All right, welcome back, you guys. All right. So last stream, it was a short crossbow stream at least, but we did make some good progress. Like we're finished. We finished Skadu Altus in the DLC, and then we're also almost done Mountaintops as well. We go 120 FPS. We've gotten we've upgraded some of these like other DLC crossbows, and they are pretty good. But the problem with the spread crossbow is that it takes so many bolts, and it takes 10 bolts per shot, and it can only hit the same enemy twice. So that's not great. But I think it does just do like straight up double damage though, which is pretty good. But the repeating crossbow is really solid damage on the Ash of War, dude. Like, really solid. So, okay, let me just see. Oh, yeah, you know what? I totally forgot about the Deathrite Bird. I only had 2 bosses left, but... one time no-hit run Dark Souls 2. I've done several Dark Souls 2 runs already. Can I use... Wait. Hey, wait, I have an idea. So what if we do this setup for the Deathbird? Yeah, okay, I can do that. Holy bolts. But yeah, that God run all bosses or whatever. I don't know what we're calling it yet, but that will come back relatively soon. Like, I'm gonna keep playing through Bloodborne after this run's done. I guess we go Sacred Scorpion. Okay, this should be good. It should be really good. You'd hope. Yeah, back to crossbow bonk. How's it going, Elfman, dude? Mojo, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. So your first playthrough of Sekiro, of the game so far? Wait, because of me, though? Why? Not exactly known for Sekiro, but fair enough, I guess. Okay. I guess the one thing we're missing, we don't have the Warrior Jar shard. But it's because I was waiting to get the Alexander shard instead. This is the only Ash of War that we can like actually use on this run that's not kick. So anyways, let's see how this does. Least known for Sekiro? I don't know about least known, but definitely not known for it. Is that it? I think that's it.
Hi, Juno. Did you kill the dragon girl and Caleb in the story?
Oh, that was exactly what I was hoping for, dude. Dang, the repeating crossbow it does so much damage, dude. It's smoked. Lappa, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Kill Great Dragon Grail. I did not. Because you know what? Like, so far with the crossbows, we haven't actually been smoking the Deathbirds that badly because of the split damage, but right there, like, it's just, this is definitely the highest burst damage you can get with the crossbows with repeating fire. It's really good. Very good. Any tips on dodging Consort's orbital strike without dodging away? You want to, like, as soon as you see him appear in the sky, you want to start moving forward and to the right at like a 45 degree, and then you roll it while facing that direction. And then for the second explosion, you roll back into him. Nah, Grail is not a boss. Grail is a boss, though. Flying Dragon Grail's a boss. Grail is not a boss. Yeah, there's a tankier one in Snowfield, and then there's an even tankier one in the DLC. Which I assume we're just going to be able to do the same thing, too. Yeah, the Snowfield one is like has like 1,000 more health or something. Not much more. Don't think I need any of this stuff. Shadow, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the pace has slowed down a little bit since I entered the DLC, but we're still making good time on this run, I would say. Like it'll be like just over 20 hours, I'm guessing. The Hero of Zamor probably like Ballista's pretty good on this boss, so a little heavy. I still haven't really gotten to try that sleep build that I want to try. Guess I could now, maybe. Like, my idea is to use the pulley crossbow to, like, sleep stuff. Well, the only problem with... And then you use this to, like... Okay, that... Damage isn't high enough for that. Yeah, maybe I would have to use a different crossbow for that. But no, it's like, it's just, when I was doing Convergence mod, I was running through the areas and I would just sleep enemies with Mighty Shot. And then I would use the spread crossbow to just one-shot them when they're on the ground. But the problem is the crossbows are much better in Convergence mod than in this game. So, or in the base game. Much better. Wonder if I can... I don't know about any statuses on this guy. I don't know if I've really tried. Maybe slept? You normally sleep trolls? Yeah, definitely. I'll try it. Everything just scaled up in Convergent? Well, not necessarily. I mean, with crossbows, they made it so that they do scale with stats. And then they're also, like... If I remember correctly, there were, I shouldn't use the repeating for that, dude. Oh, and... Oh my god. I just keep waking him up instantly. Okay, surely this time. Holy shit, dude. I've literally stepped him like 4 times already. You know what? We can get the zoom going. I should have buffed this guy, maybe. This guy's literally tankier than the boss. I've been using these bolts. I think that's a smart thing to do. Whenever I'm using the spread crossbow, I should just be using the ones I can just craft. Probably cannon's the best here, I'm guessing. Maybe the magic cannon. I wonder how that'll work. Triple split damage with the magic cannon and explosive bolts. Because this boss does dodge, but... It's probably better to just go all magic, I'm guessing. Okay, we could try this. Tim, how's it going, dude? Taking down the giant with paint shots. That's what I do, apparently. Yeah, that's actually really handy, dude. Ah, okay, not quite good enough. Tracking at that range. Bang. That is, you know what? Like, this cannon is really solid in the right circumstances. Let's just go exploding. See if I can do this here. Nice. Simply dodge everything. Maybe if we get the tornado move, or this one. What's up, idiot? Nice. All right, one boss remains in Mountaintops. It is actually really unfortunate that the sleep like immediately wakes up, or it's because you shoot 3 bolts, you oftentimes just immediately wake the enemy up when you're using the pulley crossbow. It would be very nice if there were like eternal sleep bolts or something. That would be quite good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi Gino, thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, because if the good part about eternal sleep is that when you proc an enemy with it, they don't, like, you can hit them for a couple seconds before they wake up. But you know what? Maybe this is a good time to test if the Rabat's cannon actually does change the drop off. Yeah, 100%. That flies way straighter for longer. No question, dude. How did that miss, though? Well. Yeah, huge 37 damage. Nice one. I do wonder if I should get, because that's a somber 8 up there, right? I do want to upgrade the full moon crossbow. But I guess we've kind of killed all the Black Blade Kindreds already. I don't know. Okay, I think repeating crossbow here is going to be really good, but I probably should farm some more bolts. Definitely bleed. But we're good on bleed. It's these damn rot bolts, dude. But I guess I have the black key ones I can also use. I should get some more poison. Which we should get from, I guess, here.
Best nut ever.
Can't believe it's been 13 days.
Psycho, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Big 13 days. Also, Matt Firewire, thanks to the 4-month Prime sub as well. Not sure exactly where all of these are in here, but
Best nut ever.
Michi, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you'd think this should be pretty good on Fire Giant, right? You would hope. Rot is like the absolute carry in Fire Giant Phase 2. And like Bleed, it takes a while to proc him, but maybe it won't with the repeating crossbow and the pulley crossbow or something. Yeah, maybe I don't know. We should head into Lake of Rot at some point. Maybe I should have done that already, so that we can get all the butterflies down here. The rot butterflies. He's not weak to frost, but you can proc him with frost. Probably this one. And if we use regular arrows, probably we'll want to just go like lightning. Or magic, I guess, is probably fine too. That's what I've got. Okay, so what is more arrow efficient for proccing status? It's got to be the pulley crossbow, right? But I haven't actually tried the repeating crossbow for statuses yet. So we could try it this time. These buffs aren't going to be that important. It's going to be mostly just statuses here, but this should be really good, actually, I think. I'm thinking this is going to be pretty damn good. Oh. Man, that does, like, a lot of damage, but yeah, we didn't even proc him yet. There we go. Yeah, I think, like, the repeating is by far the highest damage. But it's not great for proccing statuses, maybe? Or it's decent, but just not as good as pulley. Looks like I got him, right? Maybe not. Yeah, okay, we got him for sure. Yeah, definitely not great for statuses. Because that's a lot of bullets you're using. But yeah, I mean, we're kind of smoking them here so far. I think it's decent for status, but maybe just a little bit too inefficient for it. Also, maybe I didn't have FP there. Okay, so now we go with Rot and Poison again. Wait, what? Really didn't get him yet? Holy shit, we stunned him? Yeah, that, I mean, it does a lot of damage, dude. See you later, sir. Just smoke them. Very respectable amount of damage with that. Ash of War. Very nice, dude. Simple. Super simple. I did kind of use a lot of my rot bolts, though. Only 1,000 bolts. Nah, we didn't... I don't even think we used a stack there, did we? Or yeah, we probably did, I guess. Used like 150, maybe. Better than the bow run? Really? Did it not just rot him on the bow run? But yeah, I mean, the thing is, as I've been saying, I do believe crossbows are better for proccing statuses than bows are. The pulley crossbow. So it does make sense. This boss statuses, like rot especially, are extremely powerful against him. And yeah, when you can proc the statuses very easily, then it's no problem, dude. I mean, Rot Breath will be the king of proccing rot on that fight, but it's maybe like the second best thing, maybe. We have a lot of money, but I don't know what to get. Just keep like 1 million for extra bolts or something. Okay, so should I go somewhere else or should we... Nah, we should go farm Missoula for sure. One thing that's concerning me, though, is Placidusax. We're not going to have... Like, he's super resistant to status effects. And we're not going to have enough rot bolts to proc him. Who do you farm Aeonian butterflies from? Where do you get those? Someone was saying the Clean Rot Knight, maybe? Because I got a lot of them in K-Lit already. Like, most of the actual pickups I got. Including buying them. Okay, so the Basilisk has an 8% drop rate. And then also the Kindred of Rot can drop at 1.5%. Should we go underground then? Just what's nice about going to Farm Missoula is we can get the rest of the bell bearings. I guess we don't really need them because we have... This is plus 10, this is max. So this is max, this is maxed, this is maxed. And so is the pulley crossbow. This is plus 9. So I guess we don't really need it, but I also kind of wanted to get the Alexander shard.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Except I don't really... Where is... I wonder where he is at this point. Like, did I already mess up the quest? Did I free him? Does anyone know? I'm... Volcano Manor? Yeah, I don't... It's weird doing this quest like this. I don't know where he is. Yeah, he might be in Volcano, I guess. Yeah, he's definitely not here. Okay, maybe he is. Be the first time in a while that I've not just killed him immediately. It makes sense on this run. Is he chilling here? Where is he? Like, he's not in here, right? Oh yeah, I didn't talk to him yet. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Drop down. Wow, thanks for the 16-month resub. Yeah. Here we go.
Aye, one hit after that, and as such. As luck, if I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
Yeah, that should be it, I think.
Who could expect?
Such high vigor this round. Yeah, but the reason is that we don't have anything else to level up at this point, right? Pretty much nothing else is helpful. I've gotten a bunch of endurance and I don't even need it. We have enough faith. Because again, yeah, crossbows do not scale with your stats. So
Oh, mountain of fire! Bake me in your... I hardly think you're... I've been take it. But I won't be. Perhaps I'll... There's an old... Above the...
okay, now he should be gone to Farm Missoula, right?
Above the lofty cloud.
Here we go. So, okay, so do we want to go there next or underground? I do think Rot would be very valuable to have for... But which way... I guess which way do I even go? Because it would be faster to go... I don't know. We could go to Deeproot first, but then... I'd probably rather go down here, get the Finger Slayer Blade, and then just take the portal over here so I can leave Deeproot for later. But I guess we could do all the underground now. Guess let's go here. Yeah, this is the Commander Gaius armor set. I quite like it with the crossbow, actually. It's an interesting armor set. I don't know if it would really mix with anything else and look good, but looks okay by itself. Yeah, of course I could also do the skip, but I don't... There's not really a point in doing the skip because we're gonna have to go do everything anyways. No, I didn't beat the whole DLC yet. We still have like half the DLC left. Something like that. Let's go dead waifu. What did I bind my L4, R4 buttons to? L4 I have to the back button, but that's actually in DS2 I used that for the toggle sprint. And then my right bump, my like R4 is for just B down. So that's how I sprint with. Like I usually still roll with B button, but I pretty much exclusively sprint with the bumper.
I see. Yes. I don't know what since I ask. I reside in...
Oh, you've defeated a grand again, the carrion eye.
All right, let's go underground, dude. Gonna have an insane mimic tier fight on this one. The cannon's probably going to smoke the Mimic Tier. I would like to get another Somber 10 for it, because I do think this cannon actually is quite useful. As long as you can get far away enough from the enemy, then... Like, you know what? It's going to be insane on Millennia, dude. It's going to be really good on her, probably. But yeah, they just can't dodge it, because it's got too good of tracking, so... So yeah, we definitely want to get that to plus 10. Plus 10 would be big.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Let's go on Ziggy. Bio, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Which cannon's better? Well, I think the Jar Cannon just has the highest damage. It's probably the most versatile, but I mean... I think Rabat's Cannon might actually be better. It's more useful. It's more useful because, yeah, you have the tracking, so it's really good on NPCs from far away. Like, actually legitimately cheeses them. If you can get far away, that is. And yeah, it does a good enough job if you use the magic bolts. In terms of just, like, in terms of raw damage. But yeah, like, I guess the problem is the strategy that I was hoping I could do on this run, just like the Great Bows, is where you wait for a boss to come up to your face and then you shoot them when they're mid-attack, you get a counter hit and you knock them down. And then you can just repeat that, at least with Great Bows. But you can't really do that so well with Ballistas because they're too slow. The reload's way too slow. And so for most bosses, they often just get up and are able to hit you in time. So it's just not that great of a strategy. Like, most of the time, it's been easier to just use the pulley crossbow on those types of bosses that I would want to do that on. And so that means the Jar Cannon, for the most part, the Hand Ballista and the Jar Cannon have just been ranged enemy killers, for the most part. I've been trying to use it in fights, but it's not as effective as I wanted it to be. Whereas this one, the cannon can do the job. It's a little different, but yeah, enemies that can be knocked down, you just get far away. They try to dodge, they just get hit anyways, and you're golden, dude. I'm quite happy with this one. Maybe I should get the magic clutch ring. Yeah, maybe I should get that. I mean, it wouldn't take too long. I think I have a couple starlights. Only 2, I think, right? Let's see how this goes. I mean, I guess I could probably just blast him from here. Yeah, I'm sure we can just blast him. Surely. Yeah. We'll get a legit Mimic fight in Snowfield, I guess. This is one of the first runs where I've actually been able to do that. What a boss. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think this cannon actually is really solid, dude. And I might be able to use it on the moose here, too. Maybe when he flies up. You can just lock on and shoot him. I guess I kind of underestimated how useful that tracking would be. Let's go, Jonas. Yeah, the plan for Lamenter is, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I could just... I don't know. We should just be able to fight him normally, right? If I'm using exploding bolts or something and I can just hit a bunch of the clones at the same time. Maybe I can stun lock him a little bit by knocking him down with the cannon. Could work out. Yeah, Lamentor, greatest boss of all time. Of course. That's crazy. You want to see a real crossbow? Oh, that's awkward. Let me show you a real crossbow. If you just dodge the whole thing. Okay, let's see if I remember this skip, because I don't actually think we need anything else from here. I think you just do something like this. So yeah, I'm gonna kill Gargs, but then I'm not gonna go to Deep Root yet. Although we could go Deep Root next, just to get it done. But I do want to upgrade this cannon pretty badly. And you know what? It would have been really good on the gargoyles too. Well, it will be good, but it's only +9. I'm impressed by it, dude. I'm impressed. I think this is the best cannon. For PvE, that is. PvP, I don't know if people really use cannons, but I guess cannon with exploding bolt could be nice for... Or, you know what, maybe this one could also be good in PvP too. 'Cause I've seen some people use, what is the bow one called? Enchanted Shot or something like that? I've seen people use that. So maybe it could work. No, but I don't really mean duels. I mean invasions when I say that. I'm assuming people aren't going to pull this out in the middle of a duel. So. This cannon is +10. It's a somber. So, I mean, it's almost maxed, but... Yeah, just need one more stone. Yeah, after that, I wouldn't mind getting the full moon crossbow upgraded. And, like, maybe the arbalist would be good just for... What should I use on this boss? Maybe Holy? Holy and Fire are both good, I think. I think they're both the same. Well, you know what? Great bows don't... I wouldn't say great bows do everything better compared to this one. Because there's no way to do tracking shots with great bows, right? So at least it does have a purpose. It's not everything, but it's most things. And then I guess potentially one other benefit maybe is if you're, you know, let's say you are a mage build and you have very few stats in strength and dex, although you still need 28 strength, but you got to two-hand it, right? So... I guess, what, 19? So 19... Like, basically, I'm saying if you have low stats, then you don't need stats for this to... Because it doesn't scale, right? It'd be interesting to test the damage between a 19 strength, 16 dex great bow versus this at +10. Okay. I think our damage should be pretty good here. Maybe I should just go physical, though. Let me see. Physical is usually better on this run. Especially if thrust is good. Yeah, probably I don't know. We could just try holy, I guess. Maybe we should, you know what? I should get some more FP. That's what I should do. Not bad. Ooh, not bad at all. Okay, I did want to try this. Oh yeah, that's nice, dude. Good luck trying to out-heal that. Good try. I guess we have the lower ancestor spirit too. Maybe I should go do them next. Or, you know what? It doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm going to get some more mind. 21 should be plenty, I think. Yeah, you know what? I guess this would have been another good boss for Full Moon Crossbow, but I just think repeating is going to be much better. Repeating in the cannon should be the best here. On a single opening on Radagon using the cannon. I'm just not even going to bother using the cannon on him. I'm sure there's not an opening. There's no way. It's way too slow. Even some slower bosses just don't have any safe openings because he's pretty quick. Yeah, the cannon's probably gonna work so well here actually, because he's gonna try to dodge it, but he's not gonna be able to. Let us see. Look at that, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there. Bam. Oh, I don't have that speed. Shit. Okay, my howl is gone. I think I'm more impressed with the cannon here, actually. There we go. It really does take a lot of FP, this thing. See ya. Lean, dude. Yeah, that's why you don't like Dare Magica. Yeah, especially because they nerfed it, too. And it's not nearly as good anymore. Still pretty good, though. Obviously, it's still worth using, but... yeah, when you're actually trying to use it and you're not one-shotting bosses, then it does become more difficult to use. Yeah, Gargoyles are weakest to magic, I think. Magic and strike. But... I don't know if we have strike. Like, I'm pretty sure the cannon hits are not strike. But I don't actually know, because it doesn't say. I think if we're fighting Borealis, because we fought Borealis 2 days ago with the cannon on horseback, because we can do this, right? And it's actually, like, it's solid damage with it. But I'm pretty sure if it was strike damage, it would have done way more damage to Borealis than what we did. But, because standard, I think standard on Borealis is still fine. I don't know, though. I still don't actually know. We can status this guy. Or I can just cannon blast him. Everything should be Pierce, you think? No, there's no way, because Pierce does nothing on Borealis, basically. So I'm pretty sure it's not Pierce. Might be too far away here. Let's see. Oh. Nice hit. I should just lock on. Goodbye, my friend. Now that's a good case for a cannon right there with Terra Magica. Perfect. Oh, the ammo? No. I'm not talking. I'm talking about this attack right here. The bonk, the melee bonk attack on horse with the cannon. It's probably standard, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure if it was strike, it would have done a lot more damage on Borealis. Like it was good. It was certainly good damage on Borealis, but it wasn't insane. Oh, now look at this with the spread crossbow. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Now that's worth 10 bolts for that. That's crazy. Definitely, there's no question. This build has gotten much more fun since we've gotten the DLC crossbows. They did a good job with those. They are pretty fun to use. Because before that, it was pretty much all just repeating, which repeating is really cool and stuff. But it's nice when I can swap based on the situation, rather than just go into every fight with the, you know, knowing that I'm going to use the exact same setup every time. Because yeah, this pulley crossbow in the base game is just by far the best one, I think. Maybe there are some reasons to use the jar cannon sometimes, I guess. Not really on bosses, but I don't know. Maybe on some bosses. And then the Arbalist has that higher base damage, which is more arrow efficient, but it's less damage per shot still. So pretty much I was just using the pulley crossbow the entire time, but you know, at least the repeating has good use because it does so much damage on the weapon art. And the spread also has good damage too. It's just, you know, it takes 10 bolts, so. Isn't that region locked? What do you mean by that? Oh, it says it is strike damage. Interesting. That would make the most sense based on just intuitively it looks like a strike hit. Okay, that's good to know. So it is strike. That's actually very valuable then. Although I still would have expected the damage on Borealis to be higher than what we had. I think, but it's been a while since I've fought him normally, I guess, so. Yeah, stabs and seals do strike, but it actually says strike, like at the top there. So it's not a mystery, but these say none. That's why I wasn't sure. It just says none for the damage type. Oh, only 2 of them are strike. So is the hand ballista different? Or is that not including the Rabat's cannon? I'm confused. I don't know. Either way, it definitely works well. Like on the Tibia Mariners, that's by far my best DPS is just to start walking up to them and doing that. And I think on Elden Beast, that might be a legit strat, but I'm sure like repeating fire should be better, I'm guessing. I should have rested there actually, but it's fine. This guy's even weaker. How many regions are left? I don't know, because there are quite a few left. This guy spawned so damn far away. Yeah, look at that tracking. That's so nice. Oh, here we go. That's so nice, dude. Simply lock on and you fire. Okay, this area should be done. Yep. Okay, so we're good to go. So now let's go back here. Yeah, I guess I could count up the regions we have left. We have Consecrated Snowfield, Hatlig Tree. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 13, 14. 14, I guess. That sounds right. Yeah, based on how I do region locked at least, because I do think it's all totally arbitrary, and if someone, you know, someone wants to do an all bosses region lock and they include Rao base as part of Skydu Altus, I think that makes perfect sense. I didn't do it when I did region locked all bosses because
not blood. Even in my
it felt like a distinct area to me, but I mean,
my thanks.
okay, so we can now take the portal. Although maybe I should just go to Deep Root and take out these bosses. It won't take long, so let's just go here first. What's closer here? Do I plan on doing DS2 spell all bosses too? Yeah, I want to do the 4 all bosses no hit runs with spells in that game. I think that'll be insanely fun, dude. Wait, I need to do it before giving... Oh. Wait, did I really mess up the quest? Yeah, I probably should get Magic Clutch. But maybe I messed it up, though. Is it actually too late? I don't know. I could just do all the steps for the quest and then just simply drop it for myself, I guess. I usually don't play with HDR now. You know what? Magic Clutch Ring it's not really bad, especially if you're doing all bosses. It's really not that bad to get. It's really not bad. Oh, you know what another thing is too about getting Magic Clutch is that you need, or I usually like to give it to Gideon, right? And if I burn the Erd Tree or whatever, then he's gone. Or maybe no, he shouldn't already be gone. Oh, the mage is dead, really? Well, I forgot all the materials for it. Let me just go check, I guess. If not, then fine. I'll just Just give it to myself. Yeah, it really isn't that bad, though, to get Magic Clutch Ring. If you're already coming up here, that is. If you're not, if you don't come up here already, then it's kind of annoying, because then you got to go all the way through Carry Manor, you got to kill the Loretta, do all this stuff. He is certainly dead. Oh. I didn't know you could still do this. Anyways, we've done all the stuff for it already. I'm just gonna give it to myself. But yeah, I guess Gideon actually is gone too. Yeah, so we would have had some issues there. What's in his bell bearing? Just all the normal spells, I guess. Ah, look at that. A Miyazaki care package. Magic Scorpion Charm. Okay, let's go to Deep Root. See if lay boys are terrible with this or not. I think it should be okay. As I've said, though, we're still in a situation where we haven't gotten stuck on any boss yet. Gada, thanks so much for the 32-month resub. Welcome back, Gada. Hope you've been doing well. But yeah, people at the start of this run, people were like, oh man, there's so many bosses that are gonna, you know, that you're probably gonna get roadblocked on. Has not happened so far, and I've been saying that it probably won't happen. I think crossbows are versatile enough where it shouldn't happen, but yeah, it hasn't happened yet. We're 161 bosses in, and it has not happened. The boss people were saying is Lamenter, and I think Lamenter maybe could be an issue, but we'll see. So far, so good. Every bot, like, this has actually been kind of easy mode so far. The low damage easy mode. Let's go on Agora. I don't think you can get stuck on a boss after doing 2 all boss no hit runs. Well, that's not true because I have. I was doing, what run was it? Maybe intelligence only. I got stuck on Bale or something like that because I decided to use some shitty spells, and he was smoking me. Why did I do it? I don't know why I did this. No, I've gotten stuck on some of these meme runs, but when I actually have health, it is harder to get stuck. Yeah, it just depends. In like Fire Giant too, I've scrap only Fire Giant. I got stuck for a little bit. It's mostly just when I do stupid kills then that happens. Really wish this thing was plus 10 right now though. And yeah, even in Dark Souls 3, which is a game I've done so many all boss no hit runs on, I got stuck on Midir one time because I decided to do what's it called? Divine Pillars of Light Midir, which is, I couldn't do it. Just simply wasn't working. And I very quickly switched. Now we're still going on Bloodborne. I haven't finished that playthrough yet. Okay, am I going to be far away enough from here? Oh, goodbye, sir. Dang. Oh, shit. Oh, you think you can roll to the side on that? I really want to get Terra Magic up again. I can. Ah, yeah, I was too slow. What? Literally bonking me with the staff right now? Oh! That was a lot of damage I just took, but I also dealt a lot of damage. That's kind of insane. Good trade. Idiot. I'm gonna end this guy's career. That's insane. Oh, he just really took that, huh? Never noticed that, actually. When I reload this thing, when you reload a crossbow, I'm using my cannon arm to do it, and it looks so weird. Requires a lot of dexterity, probably. I was going to go here, but I guess I just didn't. Pretty easy. Pretty simple. Gotta say, I'm quite liking this cannon. Look at that. It just is so nice. You can't do anything. Oh, I guess you can do that. It's such a scam that this dude can't fall off. I honestly didn't think I was going to be using this cannon all that much because I thought it was just straight up worse, but I was mistaken. Please stop shield poking. Okay, well. See ya. This is nice, dude. Lucidity's the madness clearing spell. Where is it? Yeah, Sleep in Madness. So, like, the focus stat one. Don't believe I've ever used it in my life. Yeah, when you lock on with this cannon, they do home in on the target. And it is very valuable, actually. I think especially when we fight Fortissax, I think that if it tracks the head, like, this is going to be huge, dude. If that tracks the head properly, then it's going to be excellent. Andre, how's it going, dude? I kind of wanted to keep this, and maybe we can get the moose debuff weapon. I probably will do that. I thought it was another Starlight spell for light. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, probably no one's really ever used it. When would you use it? I guess when you're going to the Frenzy Tower or something, but... Nah, I mean, it's pretty much not a useful spell, I think. Sleep and Madness, at least for PvE. Maybe PvP, but then you're just going to use the ballists, though. So, okay. Get anxious with me carrying 500k souls or more. Oh, usually I burn the bird tree before I do this. How do I get her to move again? I need the weathered dagger or something. Where is that again? Ah, this is kind of annoying. I do need the weathered dagger, right? And then she needs to kill D.
Greeting. I am circumstanced. Great chap. Perhaps you doing.
Where do I get it from, though?
Do you think it where I come from?
Ah, dang, dude. I should have done this after, I guess, but... Catacomb with 2 bosses? But isn't that the black knife print? Or is Weather Dagger also in there? Oh, you get it from... Yeah, you get it from her. Okay, but then do I need to give her the... black knife print for it? I think I do, right? Okay, anyways.
I am circumstanced. Great champ. Perhaps you might doing so. And you, do you think it where I come?
Yeah, you give it to D, and then she kills him or something. Dang, I guess I should have gone to Farmazula first. Get the Warrior Jar shard, or get the Alexander shard, get the Ancient Somber Stone.
What you foe it is, come back to me. I will take you.
Oh, Black Knife prints for Roger quest. Okay.
I am. Would you like the blessing? Would you like now?
I think did I exit out of that? There's some other way to do it too. I think you can like... You can kill D. If you kill D when he's out in the world, then I think it works too, right?
Could you please?
Okay, yeah, there we go.
So I would... It's a very... Then good day to you.
Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. I guess, but I don't even know. When does he move? Does he move after you kill the Tibia Mariner? I don't know, dude. Surely one day I'll know all this stuff.
I'm known as heed those who live in all the more. Unless you...
Does it matter?
Though all the more.
Sure.
Well, another, but with a prop. How would you like... If you're inclined, then I'll introduce... I have a matter in the base tip. What say you? Very well. I've marked the loop. It will lead you...
Yeah, I would have known if I finished the lore run, that's true.
To the map in, it will lead you. Well, how did you get... Well, I know very... Why don't I... Good work.
Is that it? he smoked him.
Finally stolen now, though I ask.
How early can you do this?
We live in what right? Our law.
You just do this right away? Okay, that should be good.
Ah, I knew you would. What is it to deny like the dog? You are, I am the they call me, yet you
But yeah, if you kill D right at the start, then that also works. That was some like speedrun route did that.
Have you when the first god wins, but there is an and I'm before that.
Yeah, just blast him in Limgrave
Will
instead.
Another and I'm before that my hand. Will you still this? How did you my with this and claim you are mine? And though I can I hold.
The fact that I've beaten this game 1,000 times, well, probably not 1,000 times, but still doesn't know most of the lore is hilarious. Well, to be fair, I think if lore was the thing that I cared about in this game, there's no chance I could have played it as many times as I have, right? Like, just think about it. If you're more interested in the lore than the gameplay, then you're gonna play the game once and that's it, because it's like, oh, I played it for the lore and I did my playthrough and I got the lore and that's it. So it actually makes perfect sense when you think about it. You know?
This is what I choose and I will
Platinum it twice because you prefer lore? Yeah, I mean, platinum twice is not... Like, I've done all achievements at least 3 times because I was doing a no-hit run for it, right? So, it's a little different. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean, though, right? Like, you know, you might play it a couple times, but you're not going to play it literally hundreds of times to get the lore every time, right? No one's going to do that. Ravenheart, thanks, dude. Okay, I do wish we were at plus 10, as I've been saying, because we're leaving some damage on the table, but I think this will work out really nicely here. But yeah, you are totally right, though. I really don't know most of the lore in this game. There's a headshot. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Oh my god, am I gonna get this insane kill? Oh, no, you robbed me of it, dude. I got robbed. Ah, oh. But that was really good, though, still. But yeah, I kind of got robbed. Maybe, I think just the boss was a little bit too far there. Yeah, wow, what a way to kill that boss, though, dude. That's easy. Yeah, that mid-air kill, it's actually really too bad. I don't think I've ever seen that boss die in mid-air before. That'd have been pretty sick. Ah, it's such a shame. I wonder if maybe my howl ran out there or something too. I've never seen that. Never seen the boss die mid-air, and I guess I won't see it today either. Yeah, dude, this ballista is crazy, actually. It's so fun to use. What shall I use here, though? Probably we want to just go with the... I guess I can go... I don't think magic's the best here, but I can do... I'm going to do this combo. Ooh. Should have done Terra Magica. That's a lot of damage. Like, look at how much damage that is compared to the pulley, dude. Dang. And that was without How is it without Terra Magica? I kind of just forgot to use it. Yeah, this thing has really increased our damage significantly. What is the best crossbow, though? This is what I'm trying to think of right now. Because repeating definitely has the highest damage, but you're not going to be able to use that Ash of War every time. I still think the pulley's the best one. But you kind of want to have both of these. If you have both of these, you're set for the whole game almost. Maybe a cannon too, the Rabat's cannon included. Because that's pretty much all I've been using. I think spread is nice for normal. When I fight consort, I'll probably be using spread and pulley. Pulley for status, spread for just the damage, I'm guessing.
Oh, or is it merely fine? I hadn't expected. Now the form eliminate the name of I will not.
Is it just you, or do others also find the lore interactions questline cold, not really appealing? It is definitely not just you. But yeah, compared to Elder Scrolls, yeah, 100% I am in the same boat. But that's how it's meant to be. It's definitely by design. It's just not my preference. I don't think it's necessarily bad. You could argue it's bad, but... Oh, why did you aggro? Really, this tree will protect me. That's way less damage than I thought. Kind of need those buffs. There is one thing, though, that is, I think, is really a fact rather than an opinion, and it's that the quests in this game are so outdated. And they're, yeah, like, the quest design is so outdated, dude. It's pretty much just using the exact same thing they did in Dark Souls, but still in Elden Ring, in an open world game that was made 14 years later, or, well, I guess not 14, but 11 years after. And I don't even really think you can argue otherwise. I think already Dark Souls quests weren't my favorite, especially with how finicky they are, right? But, you know, to not update them at all for Elden Ring means that they're just even worse. Even worse. But yeah, the thing is, most people aren't playing the Souls games for the quest lines, right? So it really doesn't end up being that big of a deal, but it would be nice if they were better or more up-to-date or something. The thing is, I think most people play this game, the majority of people probably play this game just for gameplay, and that's pretty much it. That's my impression, at least. Some people are going to be like, oh, I play because the story's good and stuff. Sure, maybe, but I think the majority of players are playing for gameplay. Myself included. We need a real pull on that, dude. Just gonna run past this guy, I guess. Just might need to quit out Grace to progress quest, not a good design. Yeah, that's true, but it is a lot more than that too. I think certain quests in Dark Souls, right? In Dark Souls 3, for example, the Henri quest is one that it makes sense to progress like that, or it works because it's such a linear game, and you are very likely to stumble upon the next progression. To, you know, you find Henri in the catacomb, and you're probably gonna find her. And then you know, you're probably going to find Horus if you're exploring all the game and stuff. Like, it's going to happen naturally. But it, you know, they did the same thing in this game where, you know, you rest somewhere and the NPC teleports and you just have no idea where. They didn't tell you where you go or where they went. They just leave and then you're supposed to find them. But the problem is, in an open world game, you could have easily just gone to the area already. And I think the perfect example is the Millicent quest. So with Millicent, she is in Caelid, right? You know, you find her at the shack later, which, first of all, probably most people didn't even do. Right, you talk to her, you give her the needle, she teleports. I guess she says it's familiar, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you could. I guess if you're listening to what she's saying, which you're supposed to, you'd figure she goes to the shack. But then after that, she just says she must go do something, and then she's gone. She's gone to Altus. She's gone to Erdtree Gazing Hill in Altus, right here. And the problem is, it is very likely that someone goes through the game, does Liurnia, does Altus, then does Caelid later, does the quest, and then we'll just never go back to Erdtree Gazing Hill. Like, that's the part of the quest I'm sure people got to and then just never found her again. Because it just doesn't work in this game. It's not linear enough for that sort of quest to work. And there are more like that as well. But right, what's the guy's name? The quest where he goes to the rooftop in Liurnia, like somewhere over here. And he's just chilling there, and you just have to, like, it's very unlikely to find him, I think. Yeah, Dialos, yeah.
October cat funding.
Brian, thanks so much for the $50, dude. That's insane, man. Thanks so much, dude. So yeah, I would like the next Souls game would be cool if they improved on their quests. Ooh. This cannon is smoking the guys now, dude. Oh, are they Aeonian butterflies here? Really? Let's go back and... Well, no, it's fine. We're going to get a bunch in Lake of Ron. That's why we're here. How'd they improve it? Like quest tracking board? I think what would be best is to see NPCs actually interacting with the world. So instead of Millicent teleporting, she actually travels there, kind of thing, you know? I think that would be an improvement already. Just, it would make it feel more like it's actually happening. Although there could be some issues with that, I guess. Right? Like, it might be kind of boring to just follow an NPC for 10 minutes to see where they go. But, you know, something like that. And then I think another big improvement, what this game probably needed is a NPC log. Where, you know, some people would think the game telling you exactly what to do is too much, which I totally agree with. But at least the game showing you some dialogue, what they said, and maybe if they give you hints to where they're going, and you can access all that from some menu, would be also ideal, I think. Journal should be in your head. Surely, dude. Now, map marker is too much for me. I'm not a big fan of markers, to be honest, but yeah, that could work too, I guess, right? If you just had like an icon where the NPC went to, that could be fine. Yeah, that would work too. So I wonder if these guys can drop... Man, I almost need the repeating crossbow for these guys. I wonder what the best damage type on them is. Yeah, showing the... That's what I wanted for this game. I wanted a place where I can go back and see everything that the NPC said to me when I've talked to them.
Hi, Gino.
I think that'd be a
I'm an
start.
old fan
I
of
mean,
yours, and I have been watching your old vids lately. I'm
Vampula,
proud of
thanks
you
for the
that
2-month resub,
guide
dude.
run. That was insane.
I appreciate that. But yeah, that would be... I think that's should be like the bare minimum, basically. Yeah, this guy's gonna get cooked by this, I think. Because even still, though, with Millicent, she doesn't really tell you where she's going. Or she doesn't even really give you any hints to where she's going when she moves to...
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last.
Altus?
Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch
Look at this, man.
cometh to rend thy flesh.
The
with
best
a
damage here,
fateful
though.
wound.
Wonder if this guy's
Nay.
magic resistant. But yeah, look at that tracking. I just lock on.
Beautifully fought.
Yeah, beautifully
My
fought. More of a
thanks.
challenge than I envisioned.
'Twas
Truly.
more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
Of course, we have to do this to get to Moonlight Altar, which I consider to be its own region for this, even though there are only 2 bosses up there, but... what should I use on this guy? Oh boy, that's a lot of rot resist. Yeah, that's another thing too above water, 100%, is when you break quest lines in such a... You know, it is so easy to break quest lines in these games. And that is another quite annoying thing. Because, yeah, even if you watch the other stream when Potastic and I were doing co-op and we were trying to do the Henri quest, I think it's... I'm actually not exactly sure what the trigger is, but I think it's when we got invaded by the Londor Pale Shade, I think it just breaks the Henri quest if you haven't gotten... Uria yet by that point. I think the quest just is done. And it's like, you can't fix it. So, yeah, that kind of thing sucks. And that's part of the reason why it's so necessary to follow a guide for a lot of the quests. Like, you mess up a slight thing, and the quest is actually just done. And you can't do anything about it. But yeah, I guess I think that is also... If quests mattered more in the game, then they would... You would think that they would probably prevent that from happening. But I think that's a pretty clear indication that they don't feel that the quests matter all that much, which is fair. And I think that's true. I think they don't matter all that much. Right? Like, you don't have to do a playthrough and follow a quest line ever. Dang, we're just trivializing the game with this at this point. I'm trying to roll. Oh, that was close. You know what? Maybe I should go get the mushroom crown, although I kind of like this armor set. Maybe there's some more butterflies around here. Yeah, I guess these are the guys that drop it, huh? 8% drop rate. %'s not actually too bad. A couple over there. Normally when I'm doing no hit and I come here for the rot flowers, it's this section over here that's got a ton of them. This is usually where I go. Farming 80 of them for 10 butterflies. Well, yeah, I think if you're farming stuff like that, you need to get some sort of way to you need higher item discovery. Because you can probably pretty easily get to like a 16% or something, right? If you're actually gonna farm. I don't really need to farm them here, I don't think.
Best nut ever.
You can do Pale Shade Invasion and still complete Uria. I honestly don't know what we messed up in that quest. But yeah, something we did messed up that quest, so. Liverpool, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Using Lordsworn bolts. Oh, no, I'm actually not, but I assume those are all farmed, right? I kind of thought we had every type of bolt, but I guess not. Okay, well, we have some more rot now. Is that enough for the rest of the game? It's still not that much. Need to do Absolution prior to Pontiff? Oh, I see. Okay. So killing Pontiff was the problem then? Because, yeah, we killed Pontiff and then tried to go back. But... okay, repeating is going to be the best on this boss, surely. I think all the elemental types are basically the same here. But maybe we want to go physical. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if this ballista can also shoot down better. You know, so if you're locked onto an enemy that's kind of directly below you, but then you just shoot at them, I wonder if that would work and it would like curve backwards. Kind of seems like it. We can use statuses here, too. I just don't... I think our damage is going to be high enough that there just isn't really a point. Maybe I should go magic. Well, this run was very status heavy until we got the repeating crossbow. And I guess even the Rabat's cannon has kind of made it less status heavy. Oh, I was kind of hoping you would jump at me there. Because, I mean, look at that damage. It's pretty fucking good. Look at that. very respectable.
Why can't be like
It's exactly what I was hoping he wouldn't do. I'm throwing right now. Yeah, the repeating crossbow has made our damage actually solid. And it's very nice, actually. It's nice to not rely on statuses anymore as much. Okay. Should we go do Moonlight Altar now? I'll do it later. Let's go get the key now. So now we have Rot, so let's go to Farmazula, and then I definitely want to max out the cannon.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
Okay, let's go do it. Yeah, definitely would have been nice for the Moog clone. Yeah, that's true. Would have been nice for normal Moog too, I guess, but... What am I going to use on Godskin? I might just keep going with magic. This is kind of the most buffable elemental type. And our cannon is magic, so...
I have long observed the lands between this world and death. Are you to commit?
Yeah, the link to the checklist is right there,
Very
yeah.
well, let my...
Want to see what repeating can do with the talisman and the debuff. Oh, yes, I want to get the debuff. That's right. Yep. The debuff is a little inconvenient to use, though. Yeah, Sens trade McEwen. I mean, I think that's a good trade for Sens. It's not some big blockbuster or anything. It's not going to have much of an impact, but... McEwen didn't really do... Like, the thing is, he didn't really do any job that well. So... Whereas McDermott is, you know, he's got one job, and he does it pretty damn well, so... Should I want to see if I can go back to that sleep build here. Because I remember, this is the spot I remember when I was playing Convergence that I was really, like, sleeping the shit out of them, and... just executing them. We should get this zoom talisman too. Maybe repeating? Nice. Yeah, see, it slept and then... Very satisfying. Yeah, but Mighty Shot is definitely better for this. Just something to get that extra status proc. Not as good with only crossbow. No, I don't actually have an infinite sleep arrows, and I kind of just wasted a bunch of them. Well, I guess I could farm the lilies, but I'm not going to. Yeah, you can definitely farm them. I don't know from who, but you can. From the... Isn't it from the giants or something? Oh, jellyfish? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess giants drop the Arteria leaves. Yeah, you can farm pretty much any of the materials. I think you can farm unlimited. Maybe there are a couple you can't. So I'll get that little leg spike here. on the 5090. Hobbs, thanks for the 29-month resub, by the way, dude. Thanks, man. Okay, so I think with Godskin, we sleep and then what? Repeating? I should get the debuff weapon for them, though. Let's get the moose axe.
What use? I am a fool, as you know. You'd fall. Ah. Now.
Do I have the stats for it? I assume I do. Anything else? Was there? I was thinking there was something else maybe that I needed to get, but oh, I could get more of these meteor bolts maybe. Yeah, maybe I should have killed this guy so I could just go to round table. Any more bolts that I need? You're okay on most of them, I guess. Yeah, 60-90 won't lag, surely. And doesn't look like a ballista? Well, it is one. But maybe you're right. Looks like a cannon to me.
Unusually, this eight.
I didn't realize I was gonna buy all like all of them until I got to like 200. 8% from jellyfish. You know what? That's actually not terrible, I guess. Okay. I think this should be very solid here. It should be very solid. I am a little concerned about proccing them too quickly with the pulley crossbow, though. So we will see what happens. Prefer 1v1 bingo? Yeah, I definitely like 1v1 bingo better. Like, my favorite bingo is the... like, the randomizer one isn't... I like just the vanilla game 1v1 bingo. That's the one I like. Okay, well, I'll probably buff after I sleep both of them. But I just don't know how many arrows is that going to take. Is it going to be 2 or 3? So we're going to find out. Nice. Wow, like look at how fast that procs, dude. When you're trying to use a normal bow for this, even the black bow with the multi-shot or the barrage, it is not even close to that good at proccing. Okay, and then wait, fuck. Moose debuff, where are you? This. Drink. crazy that you're not going to phase 2. Not bad damage at all. Yeah, see, this is where what I was saying. Like, we don't really rely on the statuses anymore. Although, that being said, I probably will swap some status here. I can also just sleep him again. Oh, I poised through. Nice. Beautiful. Look at just how easy that is, dude. Oh my god, it's just so easy. Look at this. You're kidding me. Do you get iframes during that or something? Oh my god, dude, you're kidding me. One HP in a dream. Pretty solid kill. I mean, anything's easy when you have sleep, but that is, other than sleep pots, that probably is the best way to get sleep on them is with the pulley crossbow. Wait, can I want to see. Can I hit him from here? I guess it's got the big AoE on it too, so. Nah, it doesn't work with the multi-hit talisman. It's got to be a melee attack for that. Yeah, poise is worth it until you commit to an attack, get hit mid-attack, and then don't get knocked out of it, so then you can't roll for the follow-up attack that comes and kills you. If that makes sense. That has happened a couple times. Where it's like, yeah, I would actually want to get my poise broken so that I get staggered and then I can roll out, rather than poise through the hit, stay in my reload animation, and then get, you know, guarantee hit by the second one because I didn't get canceled out of my reload. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Night Rain Archer is definitely way more interesting than the base game. There's no doubt about that. That's one of the things I think they can... I'm hoping they improve in the next Souls game. This is Rune Arc, right? Next Souls game, there's no excuse to not have more interesting Archer builds. Although I think Elden Ring already has way better Archer builds than the Dark Souls game does in terms of being interesting. Maybe they're not the best. But, you know, you got Cool Ashes of War to use. You have... There's like a ladybug in here, dude. That's crazy.
The city,
you have Cool Ashes of War. You have, you know, cool moveset and stuff. But yeah, I think having a riposte would be awesome.
Then let us begin.
I shouldn't have skipped his dialogue. Whoops.
The great Jar warrior, Iron
All right, my friend.
Alexander.
It is time to die.
Warriors. Let us become one champion together.
Crossbow only invalidated right there. Good mind, my friend. My cat's watching Alexander get smoked.
As I suspected.
Oh, he actually sees the ladybug.
It was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Rip. Anyways, this will be a nice boost to machine gun crossbow.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Ferg, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Weapon-specific stream. Great work as always.
I appreciate that, dude. Oh boy. That's crazy, dude. Yep, he's climbing climbing my sound panels. Acoustic panels. Get the ladybug. Uh-oh, this could be a disaster, actually. We may have a problem. If he... Okay, whoa. I actually need to do something about this. Okay, I don't know. I don't... The problem is the ladybug is up on my, like, ceiling panels. And I feel like my cat's gonna try to jump to it, and it's not gonna be able to, like, hang off of that. So, that might be a problem. But, guess we'll see. Okay, let's get the, Ancient Somber here. Oops. Yeah, imagine this happens on game... No, it's game 6, dude. Yeah, imagine on game 6. Would have done bird skip, but I kind of just want this ancient stone. I guess I can... Wait, I wonder if I lock onto his head. Wow, that's crazy. It just flies dead straight from that far away. That's interesting. That's really cool, actually. Oh boy. I just worried he's gonna, like, jump and fall down on, like... on all my stuff. Well, it's gonna hurt him, but then it's also gonna hurt my stuff. It's a lose-lose. No, cats, yeah, cats don't really take fall damage. That's kind of true. For the most part. No, cats take, like, Elden Ring fall damage, dude. Where you fall from, like, pretty much any height, it's fine. Unless it's, like, a little bit too high, then it's not fine anymore. right, we'll do Class Deus Ex first, I guess. That fight's going to be a little bit rough, but at least we have the repeating crossbow. Been a boss fight in this run, which made me consider using instead of my usual way of fighting. Oh, wait, like something different? I mean, yeah, pretty much every boss is different when you have range. There are a lot more options. Well, it's just you can be far away, so... So, yes. It's also the spread, but I need to think about my arrow consumption here. Jar cannon damage is... It's okay. It's pretty good when you can just be far away from a boss and just start smoking them, but honestly, the cannon's better because you can get headshots. Right, like on that Fortis Axe fight earlier, we can just sit far away, lock onto the head, and still get headshots, but with the cannon, you can't do that. Unless you frame headshot, which is insane to do. On the Ancient Dragons, like, that's not the easiest thing. Actually, you know what, I may be able to do the same thing here, right? Can you lock onto this guy's head? I don't even know. Okay, we're gonna go physical, and... mid coming up. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I think this boss isn't the best. I like Midir more than this boss, for sure. It's the same kind of thing, but I just think Midir is a more interesting fight than this one. No, I guess you can't lock onto the head here. That's, I mean, that's not horrible. I wonder if I'm gonna get a stun here. This guy is an absolute tank, so... Yeah, when the buffs run out, won't be looking so good anymore. Still in for like 1600 though. I probably could status him. He's very resistant to every status though. Okay, let's try spread. Yeah, just not as it's just not nearly as good. Now repeating's the way. Like 1300 damage, and I don't really think we have any buffs active anymore. I do kind of wish I could use it with the jellyfish shield though. Man, imagine how good the spread crossbow would be here if it could actually hit 10 times. Like, imagine how busted that'd be. Yeah, it is kind of... I should get more endurance for this crossbow. It really does take an insane amount. Look at that damage. Kind of hoping we'd stun him at some point. There are those counter hits. You're kidding me. Oh, I had no arrows. Like, how did all of that miss? This is quite a long Placidusax fight. There we go. Yeah, Blue Dancer does work with crossbows. I think. Like, I was using it earlier. I'm pretty sure it works. Quite a long fight. But yeah, maybe I should have gone status. I don't know. Hard to say. Like, if I had procced Rot, I think Rot would have been worth it there for sure. Okay, definitely here we're gonna go statuses, though. Yeah, honestly think I should get some more endurance, dude. Well, I mean, Poison and Rot are good here, but do we need it? It's not very tanky. And we're still lacking on the Frost Bolts as well. Like, I guess I could have gotten the Snowfield already. Wait, does repeating not work on the... Or wait. Does it not work on the repeating crossbow, really? I just kind of assumed it did, but... I mean, it's certainly possible that it doesn't. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Ah. Really love to get a bleed proc before phase 2 here. Nice. Okay. So here... kind of missing him a lot with this. Well, he's dead, but surely won't get smoked by this. Very simple. Not bad.
To kill what?
I think on Gideon, like Gideon might actually be really solid with this cannon, dude. Yeah, I guess we may as well just go finish up the last of the any percent bosses, right? May as well finish them up.
Oh, have you heard along that it would not as lady you?
There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever really going to use the full moon crossbow again. I guess I can upgrade to +9. I just don't think there's ever really a point, because if I want higher damage, I'd rather just go with pulley crossbow or repeating. Oh, okay. Alexander Shard actually doesn't work on it. Damn, dude. That's that's so dumb. I guess I may as well just test myself too, right? Yeah, I'm sorry, Turtle Pope, but you are a good test subject. So we'll just use Bone Bolts. So this is with Warrior Jar. $33.25. Yeah, it actually doesn't work. Nice one. Nice game, dude. So the only Ash of War that's actually really usable with crossbows just doesn't even get boosted by this. Oh. Nice one. Good job. It's actually really unfortunate because that's just 15% damage that I'm losing on that. And that's huge, right? Because this already does a lot of damage. So, good job. Good job, Miyazaki. You did it again. I think this is going to be pretty good right here. I think this is going to be really good. And as I'm sure you guys are aware, there are lots of builds on Gideon that are horrendous to use. There are a lot of ones that are really easy for him, too, but I think this is going to work pretty nicely. The only problem is if he starts going behind the walls, or if... Like, I'm basically going to play this like a Frenzied Flame kind of... Or a Frenzy Burst type of fight. I'm just going to, like, sit back here and just shoot at him. So I'm probably going to go from back here, I'm guessing. Trigger the fight.
And here you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden.
Ooh.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Look at him.
None shall take the throne.
Ah, goddamn heal.
For us, that we can continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
You're absolute. What an absolute clown this guy is. Idiot.
I know him my bones.
What an idiot, dude. He didn't even attack a single time. Like, he just sat there panicking.
Lord. Not even you.
I'm liking this cannon, dude.
Cannot.
I'm like, maybe, yeah, like maybe that's not the highest damage ever right there, but it does feel kind of similar to use to something like Frenzy Burst, actually. It feels pretty similar, but it's got knockdown. Like maybe lower damage, but knockdown. And yeah, the thing is, he is trying to input read that, but he is input reading it, but he rolls, as long as you're at the right distance, he rolls too early. Because it's a delayed projectile. And then even if he rolls to the side, it still tracks him, right? So it's perfect. Okay, so lightning is the best on this boss. And I don't think... Like, I think this is a spread crossbow fight, probably. Spread and pulley. What I'm thinking. Got some of the homemade lightning bone bolts too, so we can use those. See, this is what I've been saying though. Like, I think ever since we got the DLC crossbow and cannon, this run has become much better, I think. Which is, that's exactly what I like about Region Lock though. Is you kind of start off slow, and then, yeah, the pay to win. You start off kind of slow, but then it picks up when you start unlocking more stuff. Poison and... Dude, look how fast it procs stuff. It's crazy, dude. Alright, spread crossbow time. You know what's funny? The damage of this actually feels pretty bad now. Because... You know what? I should have gone fire phase 2. It feels pretty bad now. Oh, what am I doing? It's kind of interesting, though, is the jump attack on this works well enough. One more hit. Oh, right in the air, dude. Why'd I do that? Fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna rot him again. At least try to. I would like to golden vow again. And I'm Garrett. Yeah, it's actually really nice that I can jump attack and it's like fast enough with this thing. Oops. Get what phase I'm in, dude. Goodbye, my friend.
Brave, tarnished.
Not too bad at all.
Thy strength.
Yeah, the spread crossbow, although extremely inefficient on arrows, is definitely our highest damage in cases like this where I can't do the repeating crossbow. Okay. We have 3 types of fire bolts, so we should be good here. I think. We can actually get a 4th. I go back to this guy. I wonder if jump shot with the cannon can be good punish here. Probably not. Like, it's gonna be way too slow.
How nice.
Oh wait, it's not this guy. Who's the one? It's the other guy. Nah, guy's set doesn't have any buffs for this. I just wanted to go with it. Feels kind of fitting, like armored Albinoric guy. Even though I guess Gaius doesn't use crossbow, but like we could have. I mean, I'm sure some people were saying I should have gone with the Solitude set, but
Trading.
I'm just gonna buy all. Okay, so now this fight, I probably should go lightning for Elden Beast, but I actually may go with some bonk build on him. Yeah, to start, we'll go fire. Yeah, it's just the arrow inefficiency for Elden Beast is what concerns me, but because we can bonk, it shouldn't be a big deal. And then, yeah, we'll want to go repeating in that phase, so I guess we can also status Radagon. Do I use Physic now, or when do I use it? We should save it for Elden Beast. Yeah, repeating should be pretty good on Elden Beast with lightning, I'm guessing. And yeah, what's great is, like, worst case, I just bonk him on Torrent. So surely won't parry this. Oh. All right, buddy, I get it. There's the first one. Nice. It should be raw here. Just kidding. There we go. Oh, let me do it, dude. Not the best damage out of this here, but it's because all my buffs are gone. Yeah, Spamagon, dude. Oh, why is it just like... I wonder if that reload is slower than the other crossbows. It feels kind of slower. Hopefully the Rot's doing good work here. Really, too. Okay. Yeah, not the worst. Surely I can use Howl here safely. Pay no attention to the, like, 88 damage I just dealt to him. Perfectly legal damage. I shouldn't get on horse. Oh, dude, I'm so dumb. Not the worst. It's like one Iron Ball charge or two worth of damage. Not the worst I've ever seen, for sure. Wow, wasn't fast enough for that. Maybe I should be smart with my heals. Still have one more heal. Oh. Hopefully I don't die here. It's so funny when he's like flying through the air and bugging out during that attack. I feel like so far this is going much better than the bow did. But the problem is I'm going to run out of lightning arrows here. Shit, I'm all out of everything. What was that? I'm gonna use this, I guess. Okay, let's see it. Bonk him. I feel like that's higher damage than if I try to... use the spread or something. Actually very respectable. Like somehow. It's actually pretty good. Bonk. 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 Nice, dude. Beautiful. Imagine someone seeing this when Elden Ring came out, or like, you know, after they beat the game, they see, you know, 3 years later, someone's gonna be bonking Elden Beast with a jar cannon on a horse in the fight. Which is like, wait, what? It must be modded, surely. That's modded gameplay. Okay, well, Elden Beast down. So, yeah, we should probably go to Snowfield and then, like, this is what we've been missing the whole run, is the Frost Bolts. Frost is very good. And I haven't really been able to use it because you can't get unlimited until Snowfield. So, I probably should have done this earlier. Our boss pace has slowed down a little bit. Still not bad, though. I do think I should have come here earlier, though. But this region's actually got quite a few bosses. I'm not sure how we would have done if I came here much earlier. My cats are indoor, yeah. Oh, nice lag, dude. I didn't want to use pulley because I knew it was going to be too quick of a proc. Okay. Let's have an honest mimic fight, surely. But yeah, the mimic may not be able to really do anything here, but let's see. Very tanky. Ow. Good thing it's not using the repeating fire. Oh my god, what a mimic fight. See ya. I wonder why it didn't try to repeat fire me there. But yeah, I would have gotten smoked if that happened, probably. Okay, so yeah, probably the first thing we should do. Well, no, okay, no, we're gonna go to the duelist first. That's usually the way I'd like to do it.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll kill the duelist because we're not really gonna use frost all that much in that dungeon, and then. Yeah, and then we'll just go to the middle, and then there's the tree. I think the tree in the middle is one of the best places to get the rhymed crystal buds. Clyback, thanks for the 14-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Dagfred, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Chris, thanks for the 30-month resub as well. Ladybug is back, dude. A lot of ladybugs this time of year. Except it's actually like not a ladybug. It's that invasive one. Whatever that one is.
Support me from going insane. Thanks, man.
Banana, thanks for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. I don't know. I forget what they're called. But it's like the super invasive one that bites you and stuff. Gentleman bugs. Really? I wonder how far back this guy is here. I don't really want to waste all of my magic bolts. Look at that strafe. Holy tanky, dude. I mean, we can just run this. There's no reason to take this slow. I say as I almost got smoked right there. Ooh, I nearly played myself there. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. Simple. If we did this run without buffs, this would have really sucked, man. Because a lot of the weapon only runs at this point in time I do without buffs, so I can get like a fair comparison or whatever. But doing this one without buffs would have been really bad. Unless, yeah, I mean, I guess for the bosses that can be statused, then it would be fine. But for everyone else, it'd be so bad. I have to let this guy get a little too close for this. Well, maybe not. He's kind of getting smoked here. That was definitely a big counter hit. Okay. Got banned in the chat because you said Bloodborne has no good bosses out of DLC. Nah, that's just not true, dude. But definitely most of them are not good. But that's definitely not true. You just because of Gehrman, at least. I think northwest is the correct direction here. Actually, can't remember, though. You know what? It's not. I forgot what the correct direction out of here is. There's a direction that leads you... Or maybe it is. Maybe it is right.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What's up, Gino Machino?
There's one that takes you directly to the Grace. Some line, but I can't remember what line that is. It may have been one tick right of west or something. Yeah, okay, I think that's what it is. But yeah, Gehrman is a good base boss. Like, real good, like S tier boss. I think that's the only S tier though in the base game. In terms of A tier bosses, I usually put Gascoigne in A tier. Aside from that though, I mean, Amelia's pretty fun, but maybe not A tier.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Anyone else? I don't think so, dude. I think that's it. Finally, the Rhymed Crystal Bud Farm. Ow, ow. I hate Aberitus, and I don't like... Someone's gonna say Ligarius. I don't really like Ligarius either. Yeah, one tick right of Weast. Exactly. Oh, you know what? I should go to that mausoleum and see if my game lags. Yeah, Cleric is decent. I don't know if it's an A tier boss though. I think Cleric Beast is at least a B+, but it could be A, maybe. Nurse is definitely not an A tier. Nurse is pretty boring. I think Nurse is like a B- or C+ or something. Just a fine boss. But yeah, the Bloodborne base game is a little underwhelming, that's for sure. I mean, so is pretty much all the old Souls games too, right? Like DS2 base game bosses... You know, you have Velstadt, who I'd put probably an A tier, I guess. Pursuer's pretty good. I like Pursuer quite a bit. So Pursuer's probably A tier too. Yeah, Mirror Knight is definitely up there as well. Like, so there, I guess there are a few. But I can't think of any S tier base game DS2 boss. Yeah, I can't think of any S tier, though. Okay, so we now have Frostbolts, finally. Oh, yeah, and it takes 3. I don't know why it takes 3, man. So weird. Maybe get a couple more. Who else? Yeah, I can think of a few A tiers that I'd put, but not really any S tiers in the DLC. Yeah, Dark Lurker's... I usually put him in B+. I think Dark Lurker's decent, but maybe a little overrated. Yeah, now DS3 is where I think they really stepped up the boss game a lot. But yeah, I guess DS1 has, I put Sif in A tier. I would put, who else from the base game? Anyone else? I can't think of anyone else. Definitely Sif, though. Nah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think just Sif is the only base game A tier or above boss. So yeah, basically my point is the older Souls games, until Dark Souls 3, I think really had not as good bosses, but they're still good though. I especially for their time. Okay, where am I going now? So we have a bunch of frost now, finally. Well, not even that. Like I could probably do with farming this a few more times, I guess. And yeah, Demon Souls, does it have any? I think I would... False King of Lant I would put very high if it wasn't so bugged, but, you know, maybe still that's an A tier boss. Yeah, DS3, you know, bosses that I would put in A tier are like Dragon's Armor, Dancer, Cinder, Twin Prince, like so many base game DS3 bosses, I would say. Like Champion Gundyr. Some of them I even put higher than that. Like I may put Dancer as S tier last time. Yeah, Nameless King. So many good ones in that game. But then... you're fucking kidding me. But then... like, the older Souls games do a lot of other things better. That easily makes up for the bosses not being as good. But again, also older games, so the bosses just aren't going to be as good. Yeah, so DS2 has the insane build variety. DS3 doesn't really have good levels for the most part. There are a couple okay ones, but you know, the world design's nothing special. Build variety is nothing special either. It's pretty good as far as just overall games are concerned, but in terms of Souls games, it's definitely not as good as the other ones. But yeah, DS1's got that world design, and then yeah. So there are other things, I guess, that the games do well. Where should we start? I guess we'll start with the Knight's Calves. There's gonna be too much sleep, I think, for these guys. Yeah, one hit sleep on these guys, dude. It's crazy. Can you sleep in Knight's Calf? I actually don't know. What should I try on him? But yeah, at the same time, we're only talking about base game bosses, so every single one of those games, DS1, 2, and 3, in the DLC, the bosses are significantly better. And you do have the S tiers in the DLCs for them. For all of them. That sucks. This is really insane how much stamina this takes, isn't it? Oh. I think I'll just use the pulley. Also gonna cheese them, maybe. Holy shit, this thing forever, dude. How's that horse not dead yet? I'm gonna cheese this one. Wait, maybe I should have... Should have pulled him first, I guess. Seems a little better. Yeah, this thing definitely does hit pretty well if the enemy's underneath you still. Most of the other ones, like, it's partially because of that AoE, but I also think it just tracks them a little bit. Or a gimmick boss in FromSoft games? Like, Souls games or FromSoft games? Because the answer does change. Probably. There we go. Much easier. I don't really know. Yeah, yeah, Divine Dragon is pretty decent. Yeah, that'd probably be my answer if Sekiro's included. If it's just the Souls games, though, that is a bit trickier. Wait, how do you spell this tunnel's name? Or how do you say it? It's just yellow, I think. Yellow Annex Tunnel. I do like Yorm, but the problem is just he's a very simple boss. But yeah, Yorm's solid. Yorm is solid. I mean, I guess Rykard, right? I think Rykard with the weapon is actually... I like that fight more than the Divine Dragon when I'm using the intended method of killing him. So I guess maybe Rykard would be my answer for that. But I don't like him. The only reason I don't like him is because it's so garbage to fight him on other builds. And that's the opposite with Yorm. Like, the Yorm fight itself isn't... Like, maybe it's not that great, but... It's very nice to have the option to fight him in pretty much any way you want other than pure fire. Hello? Other than pure fire damage. With Rykard, it's not quite as good for that. But yeah, if you're just fighting Rykard with Serpent Hunter, I think that fight is easily my favorite one. He does have a few garbage attacks, though. Okay, so this guy's pretty tanky. I may want to go Rot and Poison. He also can bleed, so maybe we go more of a status build. Again. Oh, shit. Rot is going to carry us here. There we go. Let's go with some bleed, too. Not much I can do there. Nice. Ah. Oh, actually, that still hit. Oh my god, we're smoking him, dude. Wow, that was pretty good. Damn. We didn't even get to see the mega grab, which I thought for sure we were going to see there. All right. Big Theo now, I guess. Wait, no, I didn't think this run was going to be hell a few days ago. No, no, I definitely did not say that, dude. I've been saying the opposite, actually. People are like, oh man, you're going to get stuck on so many bosses. And I'm like, we're not going to get stuck anywhere, dude. This has turned out better than I thought it would be, though, on some of these fights, which is nice. Statuses are huge. And the tracking of the cannon's good. The pulley crossbow's really good with statuses. Repeating crossbow does decent damage. So it is better than I thought, which is nice. But I didn't think we were going to have a miserable run here. I don't think, at least. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was thinking it was going to be horrible. That's not what I remember, though. Joker, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Also, Warden, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. All right, so for this guy, sleep. He's pretty weak to sleep, so I think we can use that. Probably Frostbite isn't the best, but you can also use it too. I'm planning to go mostly rot. I think I got sleep. You know what? I probably got sleep earlier, but then I couldn't see it because of the rot. I think that's what happened. Wow. How'd that clip me? Are you not going to phase 2, bro? It's so weird. He's supposed to go to phase 2 like an hour ago. Uh-oh. I really wanted to sleep him, but it's just not gonna happen. You know, be really a really sick build is doing. Well, see you later. Right in the eyeball. Would be doing the pulley crossbow with poison bloom strikes twice or whatever the hell it's called. Because you proc statuses so quickly and easily with the pulley crossbow. And so if you combine that with something that does that much damage, every time you hit, it's like, that'd be sick, dude. Poison Bloom, the Empire Strikes Back. Dude, what is it actually called? I can't remember. Yeah, worms only get a little sleep stagger, but it'd be enough for me to get a repeating crossbow volley off. But yeah, I'm sure we landed sleep probably like 3 times there, but it just, I don't know. I'm sure I just canceled it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ooh, we need to get some more bird bolts. I'm gonna go do that. Just casually carrying around 2 million runes. Grogu, thanks for the 6-month resub. Also, Shogun, thanks for giving a sub to Arm. Thanks so much, dude. To Mogwin we go. Oh yeah, Poison Flower blooms twice, yeah. Poison Flower strikes twice. Yeah, that'd be a pretty cool setup with this, I think. I don't know if it'd be any better than just using some melee weapon, but it does make it so easy to proc stuff. Cave of the Forlorn. I really like the look of this cave, even though it's maybe a little boring, but looks cool. The fact that you can see underneath there very clearly. How much better are the Lordsworn bolts compared to the normal bolts? I'll just run through. I thought I was going to one-shot him, but...
Best cave K.
Elfman, thanks for the 400 bits, dude. Remember 2 years ago, I said I'd play Expedition 33 next stream? Yeah, true. I did say that 2 years ago. 15 more... No. It's 15 more base damage? That sounds way too high. And Lord... Okay, wait a second. Holy shit, dude. It is 15 base higher. Okay, well, I guess we should try that. Damn, that's a huge amount better. But yeah, why'd they farm, though? I wonder if the... I don't know if the ballista is really going to work. It doesn't really work that well on these guys, so... I didn't realize it was that much better. I thought it was just like 5 better or something. Because 5 is not a big deal. 15 is pretty large. Yeah, my hunting build got a little crazy, dude, yeah. Really status prop. Oh. Yeah, we went from hunter to this. And get headshotted, bro. Another great part about Region Locked is that we literally started by killing sheep in Limgrave or killing rams in Limgrave for bones to now full-blown, like, mega crossbow user. Eliminated. The Giga Chad crossbow user. All right, 2 more bosses left, I think. Definitely get that fire tier in here for this. It should be pretty good. You know what? One thing I kind of forgot about is that the blood-sucking tier on this run would actually be very good. Because Ritual Sword... Well, okay, the thing is that we have so many different talismans we can use on this run, right? So many different ones, and we could easily replace Ritual Sword with something else. That's pretty good. And then going with the blood-sucking is just more damage. So maybe I should do that. I don't want to kill the guy without the pots, is the thing. Then that guy's gonna suck. All right, dude. Here we go. First time using the repeating with the flaming bolts on these guys. Yeah, not the best. Okay, well, I mean, that was better. It is pretty good, actually. Definitely better than any of the other setups I've tried on these guys. I was like, kind of always been disappointed by the damage, but good thing I was in midair for that. Goodbye, sir. Yeah, you really just need the pure fire damage, for sure. Having the split is not good enough. Not bad, though. Not bad. There should only be one more boss left. Certainly no Rain of Fire. But yeah, I think yeah, the reason why it looks low damage is because normally when you're using something that's fire damage against these guys, it just totally blasts them, right? Like even if you're using a torch, the damage is quite high. But when you have that split damage, it's not pure fire. It's still pretty good, but it's just not the same as totally abusing that minus 100% fire weakness. I do want to test out if my PC lags with that guy. All right, so we got the holy build. Whoops. Use a totally useless buff. I'm just going to overwrite that. This one. This one. Maybe I should have actually done this a little differently. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, dude. I'm just going to rebuff all again, I guess. Thank you. Thank you for that one. Thank you, sir. Oh, and I'm actually getting killed here. Oh! What an annoying ass boss this guy is, dude. All that buffing for one hit. I'm gonna go the other way. I shouldn't have gone this way. That was the problem. I should have gone the other way. Yeah, I guess I could cheese from above. I want to see the one shot, though. We should be able to just blast him here. Because I think so. Oh. You're kidding me. Dude, that is insane, man. Oh my god. I just lost like 2 mil runes or something. Oh, that is so dumb. Nice one. I wonder if any of those bolts missed. I probably some of them did, I guess. Goodbye 2 mil. What a horrendous spot in the game this is. Like, you have one of the shittiest bosses right next to maybe just the most unbelievably bad just thing that you can imagine. Surely I just needed to wait until late night or whatever, so he's sleeping. I'm gonna try this again. There we go. Simple. I did want to see if this guy lags up my PC. And it actually seems like he doesn't. So you need a 9950 X3D and a 5090 for this guy to not lag your game. Interesting. Actually, you know what? There is still a bit of lag, though. So simply do that, I guess. Can't believe I lost that 2 mil. That's actually insane. People are gotta be fuming at that. Just carrying around 16 mil and then I actually lose it. Or wait, 16 mil. 2 mil. I don't know why I said 16. Had the sentry torch, right? Yeah, surely a console runs that part perfectly, dude. I'm sure that runs perfectly well on a PS5. Now, we've talked about this before when, like, people seem to think that console runs better than PC on these games, which, I mean, obviously depends on your PC setup, right? But what I believe it is, for the most part, is that people that play on, like, on console, even a PS4, remember people talking about it, I think people are just more used to, not inconsistent frame rates, but consistently lower frame rate. And so then it's like, oh, this is normal. I'm getting my like 45 FPS here, and it's fine. It's gonna work perfectly for this, dude. Look at that. I think that's what it is. Because I've played this game on PS5. Pretty extensively, actually. For, I mean, at least 50 hours or more I've played on PS5. This game absolutely lags still. Or it's just not, it's not a consistent 60 FPS almost ever. Based on... Get shit on. Based on my gameplay. So... It is consistent, though. So you're not getting the big lag spikes and stuff, but yeah, it's not... It doesn't run nearly as well as, like, a... It's what, like a medium high-end PC, I guess. But yeah, obviously, people are gonna argue, it's like, oh, it costs way less and stuff. Obviously, that's true, but that's not my point. That's not my point.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Robin, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. At least that's my theory. because again, my experience playing this game on PS5 is, yeah, it's still smooth, but you're not getting a smooth 60 though. That's the difference. Yeah, I'm playing with uncapped FPS, yeah. Panther, thanks for the bits, by the way, dude. The rules for this run, simply, we only use crossbows and ballistas. That's it. I guess we're going to Millennia now. I've kind of been autopiloting, I guess, but we were done Snowfield, right? I think so. Yeah, I used Howl for damage on Alexander. Yeah, and I used Howl and I damaged like some of the students too and stuff. Could be people mixing up the difference in lag on console and PC. Yeah, no, that's I think it's different. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying one is better than the other, I guess. But no, I think it is different type of lag, kinda. Well, okay, well, I guess the thing is, normally when you think of lag, it's inconsistent frame rates. Like, that's when you get the really choppy, the big choppiness that's super noticeable. But yeah, if you're running a game consistently at 45 FPS, then it like, sure, it's obviously not going to look as good as 60 FPS, but it's not going to be like super laggy, I guess, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, console will have that. That's the experience. But then, you know, some PCs like my older setup or whatever would be, or especially when I was playing with the, a 30. I think I had a 3070. When I was playing this on a 3070 in the like i7 fuck, what one was it, dude? Like 13700 KF. Then yeah, I'd be getting mostly 60, but then there would be some parts in the game where I would have huge drops, right? Including that mausoleum. If I go there, I'd drop to like 30 FPS and it would be terrible. It would look horrible, but surely this is fine. Dino hates Night Rain. I don't hate Night Rain, but I don't love it. Pretty much every other Souls game, every FromSoft game that I've played, I've pretty much loved, but then Night Rain, not so much. I was kind of hoping I'd knock him off. What have I gotten myself into? Yeah, you can cheese Loretta, but I wouldn't use Freezing Mist for it. You can cheese with rot pots. That's what I would do if I was actually going to do something like that. Use Frost here too, though. Actually, now if you're gonna do that, just use rot pots for sure. I mean, you can throw in. You could throw in freezing mist too, I guess. But this should be really easy with this setup here. And we actually have frost as well. She must be a little immune to it, or resistant. Maybe this is the type of build where you actually just don't reset the proc and just take the extra damage. Wait, did I not reset it? Oh, I didn't even reset it. Clearly sleep. Whew. Not my best roll. I don't even know if you can sleep her, but kind of doesn't matter. Pretty simple. Yeah, this game does look so good, doesn't it? Imagine what their next game will look like. I like the idea of making a build in under an hour, getting to use it against a variety of bosses, but Night Rain has basically zero randomization. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean... It's not that it has zero randomization. It's more like the bosses and the map are the problem. Because the item randomization's nice still. I do think... I don't know, it would have been nice if... Yeah, more weapon variety would be nice. Like, including the DLC stuff would go a long way. Probably. But yeah, I just think one of the things that I'm not a huge fan of is, let's say you're playing Raider, right? It's most obvious on Raider, where you have great hammers, colossal weapons, great axes. Like, all of those categories have the exact same moveset on him. Which I do think lessens the variety quite a bit. At least when you're playing on a class like him, because it's just, yeah, so many weapons feel the exact same. And maybe the only difference is just a number or what type of damage you're doing instead. There certainly could have been more variety with even just the weapons that are in it already. I think Millennia is going to get smoked, at least in Phase 1 by the Rabat's Cannon. I'm not sure about Phase 2, though. Phase 2, you might just rely on frostbiting. Frost and Bleed or something. Yeah, Frida Scythe and Night Rain would be really sick, actually. Your randomization is a hyperbole. Oh, yeah, I mean... Yeah, if you expect to play for more than 100 hours, it'll get boring. I don't know about 100 hours. I feel like... I think the game is solid. Oops. I think the game is solid, and it's... Like, it's good enough to put, yeah, 100 hours in, which is probably more than what most people can ask for, or what most people are used to in games. But I think... The problem is the roguelike part. Like, that... I feel like a roguelike should be more interesting for a longer amount of time than that. Runs shouldn't start feeling the same after that amount of time. Husband has like 600 hours in Night Rain. That's a lot of hours. Dang. That's a lot. I do think, though... I also do think that Night Rain's probably a more fun game if you've had less time in Elden Ring as well. So I do also recognize that, because for me, I played Night Rain, and I already know all the boss movesets pretty much, except for the Night Lords, but those are only 8 of them. Or I guess maybe 15 because of the Everdarks or whatever, but most of the gameplay is not fighting the Everdarks. And I already know the enemy movesets. And so pretty much for me, the only thing that I have to do is just figure out the camps, which is not hard to do. And then, like, that's pretty much it. And I know all the weapons already. I know all the Ashes of War already. So if that was all new to you, then it would be a totally different story, I think. It would get boring way more slowly. Because it's all just, you're discovering all this stuff, all these enemies that you're getting smoked by because you don't know how to fight them, all this stuff. So. Alright, well, we are at Millennia. This'll be interesting, dude. I don't really know exactly what to expect here. I do want to get a frost proc to start, I think. Okay, we do that. Please stop chasing. Now, look at that. It hits, but I guess I was hoping it would knock her down. I assume she's gonna dodge from here. Ow. I was really hoping it would knock her down, though. Maybe I just need to be a bit further. No, I don't think we're gonna get the knockdown at all here. Okay, well, this is going to be a little slower than I thought. Not a ton of damage. Yeah, there are much better ways to do this phase 1 by doing this kind of cheese. You know, just getting Night Comet or anything like that that doesn't get input red. Just running away. It does work though. Obviously. Just very slow. I do plan on doing the full phase 1 like this though, I think. Then phase 2 will go with just statuses, I think. I wanted to see the damage of the normal bolts here. 900. This one was a bit higher. As soon as we got the physic going too. Slowly but surely. No, these basically are exploding bolts too. They're pretty much the exact same, but just magic damage. I would actually be kind of curious to see what the damage looks like with the triple split. So fire, magic, and physical. He's also in water now, though. Yeah, not great. Yeah, Millennia's kind of dumb in phase 1, dude. She's a little slow. No, actually, we might be getting counter hits here, though. Let me try this again. We should be, because she's dashing. Okay, just kidding. Yeah, never known defeat. Well, in phase 2, we can't just do this, so... After this one, I'll buff. Nice one. Hey, wait, maybe one more. She's still another hit away, I think. In phase 2, she rushes you down. Like, she doesn't really do this in phase 2 anymore. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Jump me. Jump. Do it. Do something. Oh my goodness. Just wasting my buffs away. Okay, here we go. There's a bleed. Nice damage. Was it frost? And this is kind of easy, dude. There's a bleed. There with one of those. Oops. You see that aim punch on that that shot? Fuck. Dude, this is... I'm using them. Dude, I was like, why is she not proccing? Probably would have procced an hour ago. Oh. Talk about an easy Millennia kill. Holy shit, dude. So easy.
The mark of a true...
That was actually trivial, dude. I mean, sure, the damage wasn't insane, but just that play style. You just simply walk backwards and...
Oh, dearest Mikola, my brother.
And that's it. Simple.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I guess she didn't do waterfowl or clones, but it wouldn't have been an issue. Like,
my match.
Anyways, base game... Are we done the base game? Holy shit, I think we're done the base game, dude. Is that possible? Oh, no. Moonlight Altar. I guess we can finish that up. Finish it up really quick. Man, that was a really easy Millennia. That was kind of... I was in I was expecting it to be a little bit harder than that. But punishing at the right time, she wasn't really dodging it. Simple. Holy shit, I need more of these. I thought I bought a couple hundred, but yeah, pulley crossbow, Anspur rapier, and poison flower blooms twice would be a sick setup, I think. That'd be a lot of fun to try. Because you, like, what I would do is you'd probably want to alternate between, maybe you don't need poison, but say you go rot and then maybe bleed or frost as your second arrow, so you don't have to swap all the time. And then, you know, you let the rot do its work, get bleed or frost procs off, and then kind of near the end of its duration, you hit with the poison flower. Get a big chunk of damage that way. That's pretty sick, man. Triple status Anspur rapier as well. Moonlight altar. So only 2 bosses up here. Neither of which are that interesting, but probably repeating with what type of bolts is the best? Lightning? We'll see. I don't know. Don't think we want to be using magic, though. No, there's definitely still a reason to use crossbow on that build, because pulley crossbow is probably easier to proc than with the Anspur. And especially, there are so many instances where a boss is far away from you, and you can still punish with a crossbow, but you wouldn't be able to with a melee weapon. There's so many instances of that. Right, Estelle. Like, just think about the Estelle fight, dude. And the Ortisax fight. Like, so many fights are like that. So I disagree. I think that'd be a really cool build to do. If you wanted to go like some crazy status, I think you should use the pulley crossbow on a build like that. Holy shit, I'm so dumb. Nice. This is a garbage attack. No frost deflect this time, though. Looks pretty cool, but the projectiles on it deflect like crazy. Oh, nice one. Really nice one, dude. I guess we can try one of these. Oh, yeah. That's nice, right there. Tracks the head. Oh, does it only track with the magic? I actually didn't even realize that. No, it doesn't. Wait, what's happening then? Fuck. Why is it... Does it just not track with the lightning? Oh, I'm using the wrong cannon. Holy fuck, dude. Whoops. I forgot I swapped to that. Thank you for that. Look at that deflection, dude. That's funny. I want to get a mid-air kill. No, you're kidding me. Oh, that's funny. Did you see how it was homing in, though? That was actually crazy. It swerved up and it swerved down. We got to get a mid-air kill. I think I was too close. There we go. It wasn't worth it, but I just wanted it. Nice. Assassin. Magic should be fine. That was worth it. I really would have liked to see a mid-air Ortisax kill. It's such a shame we didn't get that, but maybe on what's the other guy's name? Sea Snacks? Maybe Sea Snacks will give us one. Yeah, I kind of forgot I swapped from Magic because Magic's not good against that boss. So I was like, oh yeah, we'll use Dark Cannon. Damage was pretty good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Uber, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Gab, thanks for the 60-month resub as well. I didn't say thanks for that already. I see a paw mark on my monitor now. And it went dark. Nice one, dude. Yeah, a Bale mid-air kill. Yeah. This enemy might dodge a little bit too big. Oh, look at that spacing. Surely I planned that. Oh, this enemy has way too much health for no reason. Really like this cannon, dude. It's really too bad you can't get the damage higher than this, though. Well, I mean, you can if you go insane with the buffs, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought the dodge would be too much. I forgot we can also just do that. Isn't it great when an enemy just sprints up to you like that and then just does a random backstab for no reason? Okay, now base game should be done. From the looks of it, it looks like it's done. Yep. All right, DLC time. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I'll be back in a sec. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so DLC. Where do we start? I mean, we've already done a bit of the DLC. Should we go down to Midra? Or should I go... Route Base, maybe? We do Bale? I don't really, like, we don't really need anything else unless I want to get the blood-sucking tier. Which I feel like is going to be extremely painful with this. And I can't even riposte. What weapon class haven't I done yet? I haven't done a lot of them. I haven't done spears, great spears, straight swords, curved swords, thrusting swords, heavy thrusting swords, any of the DLC ones. Great axes, great hammers. Like, so many I haven't done. Yeah, Hunter's gonna cut the pot throw, yeah. I have done daggers. Daggers were actually one of the first ones I did. Really fun, actually. Yeah, I can use pots, but we're doing crossbow only, so... Now, we can try to fight him, but... Honestly, worried I'd run out of bolts. Which one's worse, Var's hammer or crystal knife? I'm gonna say crystal knife, probably. Because Vari, you can still bleed stuff. But I don't know, maybe an upgraded crystal knife actually does something. I didn't really use it on the run. Let's use this guy, right? How can I possibly do this? Yeah, I don't know why crystal knife exists. Maybe it's some lore thing. Yeah, one shot with the hefty fire pot or use 1,000 bolts to kill this guy. I don't know. Oh, wait, do you actually have to activate him with pots? I thought you could shoot him for some reason. Oh, shit, you're right. Oh. Well, in that case... Nah, I mean, it's kind of invalid, dude. Maybe we just shouldn't use it. We don't need it, man. I gotta? Okay, fine. I fucking will, I guess. Yeah, certainly like using a key item. Surely. Everyone's got to look away, though. Including myself. Activate it, reset, and then kill it? Okay, yeah, we could also do that. Could also do that, I suppose. Outsiders, thanks for the 23-month resub. Yep, so just... I missed. Oops. Shit. I don't know why I moved my camera up like that. Where to get the red ones again? Must be some just somewhere around here. There's some white around this tree, but where are the red ones? Must be somewhere around here. There we go. One pot, one kill, surely. Yeah, I probably won't sit here fighting this guy for like 2 hours, so... No one will ever know. Surely this time. I did, for some reason, I did think that you could activate him with damage, but I think that's why I was kind of confused in my first playthrough of what to do here. Okay, don't change the camera height. Like, this should be good. I mean, you could also just... Did I really miss again? Bro, what is going on? How did I miss that time, though? Maybe I should get up on the ledge first. Where do I get these damn red mushrooms, dude? Near road are the red ones? Or do you mean the road that I was on? Why? I'm pretty sure when I tested this, I first tried it before, but... I guess there's one there. One here. Okay, it has to be this time. Those are the rest of my fireflies, dude. Okay. I don't know why this is so hard to do. I wonder if I wonder if I was missing above or not. I must have been missing above, because if I wasn't, then it still would hit him, right? Or no, you have to throw it in to trigger him, though. I'm gonna get up here. Okay, there should be no possible way to miss this. Right? What is happening, dude? I actually am so confused as to what is happening. Oh, only furnace activates? Oh. Oh. I thought I thought it could be any of them. Or any of the like fire or furnace ones. Well. I see. Yeah, people are saying wrong pot. I'm like, nah, surely it's fine, but I didn't remember that. You know what? I guess the only time I've tried this is with a furnace pot, I guess, so that makes sense. Because, yeah, there's no way I was missing that. Like, I knew I wasn't missing. Well, I guess I didn't know. I figured I wasn't missing. Okay, do I have the stuff for it? Okay, more red mushrooms, I guess. I should just be able to shoot a big explosive great bolt in there. Okay, here we go. Third time's the charm. Tried normal fire pots first time. Well, there's a thing you can do that I'm about to do that like you can do with fire pots, but I guess it's just, yeah, waking this guy up. Okay. There's no possible way to miss this now. Did he survive? Dude, what is going on here? Oh my god. Did I really miss that too? Or is that just... Oh, God, dude. I must have missed. But you throw it then turn? Wait, really? Anyways, I guess I'm trying this. Wait, you throw and then do you hit them and then turn? I mean, kind of too late anyways, isn't it? Because yeah, I've done it before. I guess it was a while ago. Oops. I mean, this would actually take so fucking long. I did actually make a save earlier though, so I may just load that. I mean, I can use fire pots now, but what is he? Does he just? Okay, dude, I'm loading a save here. I think I made a save. Ah, man. Okay. So does that... So, okay. Maybe... I don't know. So do fire pots for sure not work? Or is... Yeah, I guess they probably don't. Kill him using the other guy? Oh, yeah. Maybe I could do that too, I guess. But no, there's a much easier way that I wanted to do here, but I've miserably failed. Yeah, and I thought a fire pot worked. It does work for the one shot, but not for waking him up, I guess. I definitely do not remember how this works, though. Okay. Throw, then turn. Okay. How quickly do I have to turn, though? Like, does it hit him and then I turn, or I just... I guess we'll see. Yuha, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, this has to be it. Yeah, I'm actually going to make safe here, yeah. I was planning on it. Why not, though? That should work, dude. Like, I've done this before. I've actually done this. I just crashed my game somehow. Dude, I've done it. So I don't know what this is. Yeah, maybe I gotta look sideways? Okay, maybe. Actually patched, dude. Oops. Actually, that's probably why my game crashed, because I think with this like overlay, if you bring up some other overlay, then it just crashed the game. I don't know. I thought you just had to be looking away. No, I already tried 60 FPS. 837 of clip. Does anyone have a clip of me doing it? Oh, is this a clip of me doing it? Oh, I did it on Vigor, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Work, but here we are. Okay, here we go. This is me doing this on, I guess, the Vigor only run. What the hell is that, dude? What is that? I wonder if it has to be the fire pots or not. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool guys. Oh, I did it from here. Dude. Maybe I have to be further away. What the hell? Yeah, maybe I just need to be further or something. It was up here. Yeah, you know what? I was probably too low. I probably wasn't hitting him in the right spot. Okay, well, no one saw that. No one saw it. Yeah, I was probably missing him the whole time. Is probably what was happening. I'm kind of curious, though, if a fire pot works for that. Let me try it. Let me see. Would take 6 hours to fight it. I honestly, if I wasn't doing this, I wouldn't use the blood-sucking tier. There's no way. I'm not fighting that guy for that long. Make a reaction, please. What do you mean by that? Yeah, okay. I guess it doesn't work. Well. I must have been missing. That must have been why. Yeah, the thing that what we're doing here is, for some reason, if you throw a furnace or fire pot, hefty fire pot, into the weak point of these enemies and look away, it insta kills. So that's what I was trying to do earlier with the fire pot. I didn't know you actually needed a hefty furnace pot to wake this guy up, but oh my god, what a kill, dude! Insane kill. Look, I finished him off with the crossbow and everything. Clean. Clean kill. Wait, don't look at that. Crossbow only continues. I've never used anything else. No, I do want to use that, though, because I think blood-sucking tier should work out pretty nicely on this. Could work nicely. So yeah, we'll swap out Ritual Sword for the Spear Talisman. Yeah, you can do 3 crits, but it's easier to just do 1. And it's the exact same. You just have to look away. Yeah, true. He died. Yeah, I was trying to wake him up, and I needed to use a pot for it, and I just accidentally looked away, and he died instantly. My mistake. What's our blessing at? 14? Fuck off, dude. Okay, so Rakshasa probably, I don't know, probably going to be mostly status kill, but we can try magic too. Started my DLC playthrough with 999, wait, all upgrades 999 quantity. Yeah, I wanted to be prepared, dude, for the DLC weapons I'd get. Little did I know that they'd put 1,000 smithing stone ones through 8 in the DLC. How would I know that? Fully legit. But I don't think I gave myself the ancient stones, though. Like the 10s. That was kind of legit. Sorta. Yeah, I don't know. I was saying earlier, like, bloodsucking works perfectly on this build because we have so much health. We don't want to level up anything else, right? And it gives us more damage, which we don't have a lot of. Nice. Look at this, dude. It's beautiful. Too bad this boss heals, though. Uh-oh. How long does the damage buff on blood sucking last? Like, doesn't it wear out before the actual health drain wears out or something? That's why crossbows are actually pretty good on NPCs, because I don't know, you just need them to where's you can't just spam like you can with Night Comet or something, but you just need like one attack or a jump attack or something. Man, bloodsucking does so much damage still. Like, I'm getting smoked by it. Good thing that killed you. Alright, probably I should be going the Rakshasa set for the extra damage. But I kind of like this fashion, dude. So I think I'm just going to keep it. Oh boy, I totally forgot about this shit boss coming up. Oh god. Jorg could be rotted and poisoned, right? You know what? It is kind of like Dragon Set armor. I didn't think about that. Looks like he's 3-minute buff. Is it really that long? Because for some reason, I don't know why, but I was thinking... I thought I heard that the damage buff wears out before the actual HP drain stops or something, but yeah, that'd be dumb. I don't know why. I don't know where I heard that. man. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just hoping Jory we can just status and then just simply wait. Very easy with the crossbow. You think so? We're gonna find out. Yeah, sleep Jory's pretty good. I guess we can also use repeating crossbow. Should work well. Yeah, it is actually too bad that I lost that 2 mil. Because, yeah, even getting more vigor would have been pretty nice. Yeah, we will see. I haven't really fought this boss with range very much, so... can you out-heal the HP drain with a healing spell? Yeah, probably. I mean, or just the... HP regen physic would be pretty good. What should we go with? Fire and holy... Or wait, fire and... Fire is the best here, but then the boss is also in water. How's magic? How's magic here? Whoops. Jory. Yeah, fire's minus 20. But there's also a bunch of water. Pierce is actually good, so maybe we just go physical. In that case, I actually will go with the Crimson Burst, just to, like, make it a little bit less bad. We should try those Lordsworn bolts. Yeah, simply don't look. Actually, well, no, we should go farm some Lordsworn bolts. I would say. Probably a good idea to go farm. Yeah, Bleed and Frost we can also use here. Okay, so I think just any of these guys drop it, right? Just any of the... Is it the Godric Knights? Who drops this? Apparently there's some pickups, right? Like over here, I guess. Just go see. I've 2 mice because is it mice or mouses? I actually don't know. But I have 2 because I have 2 PCs and I like having there are ways to set it up where you only need 1 and you can Mises. And yeah, you could use that across both. I actually like having 2 though. Because then I can do stuff while still playing. Mice. Gaming mice. Gaming mouses. No, it's gotta be mice, I guess, right? I don't know. That drops normal bolts. Where do I actually get these bolts from, dude? I thought it said there were some here. Oh, I think it's the little guy that drops it. Maybe? Is that true? Oh, mouses and mice are both correct? Really? Hmm. Camp next to gate front. Yeah, mouses does sound wrong, but like, yeah, I don't know. Just lowest drop rate ever. I don't have my cheat table that has the like 100% drop rate, so. Camp next to gate front though. So like, who are the enemies that drop it though? Is what I'm confused about. Because these guys drop normal bolts. This guy's just not dropping anything, though. Hmm. Normal knights drop them? Oh, do they? Okay. Oh, he dropped something. Why did they just drop normal bolts, dude? Anyways, surely we got some. I've been waiting to do this. I don't really care, dude. I mean, realistically, you'd never use these bolts anyways. Because you can only get them from farming, and then there's one pickup, I guess. Yeah, insane lucky drop, dude. How am I always so lucky? It's crazy. Insane luck on this guy. Yeah, yeah, he dropped a good amount there. Yeah. Yeah, at the very least, those enemies should probably drop 5 every time you kill them. Because then at that point, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe I can actually use these, but... Yeah, YouTube comments are going to hate this run, surely. We used a pot to kill the guy, and we're... I mean, I've done that for a couple other bolts, too, I guess. The page ones, perfumer bolts, obviously I'm not farming those, so... You are not wrong. Pretty good damage. What are my thoughts on the Catacombs design? In the DLC, I think it's pretty solid. I think some of the base game ones are pretty good too. You know, such as the what's it called? Can't open my menu. The Eastern Altus one that has all the teleporting chest, I think, is pretty cool. The one in the Subterranean Shunning Grounds is pretty good. Or Subterranean Shunning Grounds. I like that one. You know, just the catacombs that are like a little puzzle are the ones I like. The ones that are just simply walk through and That's it? Are the ones I do not like. I don't even think I hit him with that. I did kind of want to kill this guy, but... Ah. Look at that shot. Yeah, so I think they... like, most of the base game ones I think are bad, but there are some that are pretty cool. But the DLC ones are, I think, are across the board pretty good. And yeah, I'm just talking about catacombs. I'm not talking about caves or heroes' graves or anything like that. But I like how they did in the DLC. It feels more worthy of being an actual level, kind of, you know? Now I like log on through walls. Well, to be fair, I'm locking on when my camera can see him, but then there's just a few seconds before you get locked off that you're still locked on. So. Not really locking on through the wall. I guess I sort of am. Okay. So yeah, probably this fight I'm gonna go... Rot is a no-brainer. Poison and Rot, assuming I can get those off. I guess I didn't actually check. I don't think I've ever tried that. Yeah, pretty much weak to every status, actually. Sleep especially. Let's go with this one. Yeah, you know what? The spread crossbow with exploding or lightning bolts would actually be nice here. Can I shoot during this? Nice. Ow. Okay, we got that. Interesting. Fucking hell, that was close. Okay, statuses, keep going, please. Why are there two fatties at the same time? Oh my god, this boss is just something else, dude. What the hell am I meant to do, man? Too bad those statuses wore out. What am I meant to do? Hopefully I still have enough bolts for this. I mean, this has got to be... I don't know if it's the worst boss I've ever made. But it's close. Like, it has to be bottom 5. At least. Yeah, surely Commander Gaius is as bad as this, dude. Did all of those miss? I'm dead. Please die. Look at this boss, dude. Oh my god. What were they thinking here? It is insane, dude. What on earth were they thinking, man? Wait,
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
wait, does ER2 not have the torrent anywhere thing? I thought it did. Am I just missing it? Oh, here we go. Will it actually work, though? Last time I tried... Okay, let me try it. Last time I tried it didn't work here, but... Oh my god, that's just... Jory's a boss straight out of that fucking Nightmare Randomizer run I did. Can I not? Never gone into work in Forbidden Woods. I thought I've gotten it to work here before, but oh my goodness, dude. The way to kill my mood is to just fight Jory without backstab loop, basically. That's the way to ruin my day. Nah, Gideon is not worse than that. There's no way Gideon is worse than that. Not a chance, dude. Jory's the worst boss in the game. I stand by that 100%. Jory is the worst boss in the game. It doesn't make sense. The fight just doesn't make any sense at all. And then you're followed by one of the worst areas in Soul's history, basically. Not because it does look cool, but that's it. One of the shittiest bosses they've made, for sure. One of the shittiest bosses I've ever fought, followed by one of the shittiest areas as well. But at least, I mean, the Mance is not bad. And Midra, is Midra worth it? It depends on the run. I want to say he's worth it, but again, depends on the run. And there are certain runs that I do where I genuinely consider whether or not I want to go fight Midra because of Jory and because of this running section. The area is foggy in that like particular section. Want an area more dedicated to madness? It barely has anything in the base game. Wait, not like that. Wait, you're saying I say that, or who are you saying says that? Now, the theme of this area is cool. The untouchable enemies, I think, are... They're not scary enough, dude. I wish they were bigger. They could have been more imposing. And yeah, visually it's all cool, but it's so boring, man. Like, looks great though. Like, look how sick it looks here. So cool. Jory's garbage, but compared to NPC bosses are crime against Souls games. Nah, I disagree with that. I think I can see. Okay, first of all, I think a lot of the NPC bosses are just, you know, oh, we want something here, but we don't, you know, maybe we don't have enough time to spend making a boss, so we're going to put an NPC here who we can basically just copy paste, just change a couple values, like, you know, their stats and what weapons they use, stuff like that. Super easy. So I do think, yeah, I think that's part of it, but the one redeeming thing about NPC bosses, the only thing, is that you can test PvP-specific builds on them. That's it. Now, I would never make them bosses. I would just make them invaders like they already do. But, you know, at least for bosses, it's like that. Jory has no purpose. Jory is just copy-pasted enemies, first of all, that get summoned, and you get spammed like never before. So... So, yeah.
The madness. Where's...
Ancient Dragons are not worse. No. I think Jory's the worst boss in the game. Maybe. At least bottom Like, who's worse than Jory, dude? Who's worse? Gideon's not worse. Jory's not a boss. I think Jory or Letta maybe. But Letta's not a boss, though. Even then, I still think Jory's probably worse. Yeah, Lamenter's really bad too, but I still take Lamenter over Jory, I think. Yeah, Letta definitely does function as a boss, but I think even still, I mean, maybe I'm just all like, maybe I'm just because I fought Jory a second ago, I'm all, I don't know, over exaggerating it or something, but. I think Jory's bottom 3 boss in the game for sure. Jesus, thanks for the 50-month reset, by the way, dude. Yeah, that's a good point, Brian. That is a good point. That's a good point about Gideon. But I guess for me, the main thing for me with boss fights is, you know, sure, the lead up matters a bit, but it's more about the actual boss fight itself. And I would rather fight Gideon than Jory, simply. So that's pretty much what it is for me. But yeah, I do agree. You know, you did just kill Malekith. You're in the, you know, the Erd Tree's burning. You're in the capital of Ash. You're making the final approach to the Erd Tree, and you get met with fucking Gideon, who just spams the shit out of you, dude. Just some NPC fast rolling around that just spams like crazy. But I'd rather get spammed by Gideon than spammed by 5 NPCs with some McDonald's goer jumping on top of me, you know? Oh boy. Okay, anyways, we are on Midra now. An actual good boss fight. What do I want to use here? Bleed is probably a good play. This boss has so much health. Pretty resistant to rot, though. But I still think it's worth it. So rot, poison, bleed, like just statuses here, I think. In that case, I'll keep the Crimson Burst. We spread crossbow as well. In phase 1, I'll use repeating. Yeah, Fia's champs are really bad, too. That's a good point. Fia's champs are really bad, too. The only saving grace with Jory is the fact that you can backstab. That's literally it. What's Houseman supposed to go here? What the hell? Wait, why does that not... Really? It doesn't stun? I don't know what talisman to put here. I almost had a Miss Noble. Pretty resistant to poison or rot, like I was saying. Wow, still nothing, huh? There we go. Might not even bother with poison then. I'm gonna die here. Don't heal. Why'd I do that? Definitely makes things a little trickier when I've got the constant damage being taken. Nice. Gotta heal. Fuck, that does nothing, dude. Just frost again. Oh! Shit. Usually I don't get that. You don't get that from point blank, so I didn't even really know that there was that. Like an explosion on it, dude. Good, my friend. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know. What, like, maybe it is worth it for that boss, because he is so fun, but it's just so painful, dude. Okay, this Elak River, whatever this place is called, is done. Where shall we go next? We could go Bale next. But maybe we should do some of the shittier bosses first. So maybe... No, maybe we could go Bale next, I guess. Sure. We'll do Bale and the Jagged Peak, and then... And then we'll go do Lamenter and the Deathrite Bird, I guess, after that. Maybe magic here will be good. But yeah, that HP drain is very significant. It's almost like... It gives you 20% extra damage, right? With the blood-sucking tier. It should be more than that, almost. Looks like it should be more because of how punishing it is to use. Pretty good damage per hit here. Come on. Oh my god. Oops. Smoked him. What is Bale like? What do we do against Bale on this run? Like poison and rot are good against him, right? But I'm dangerously low on rot. Shoot him in the face. Oh wait, I have more. Oh, one more. Pretty low on rot. Oh yeah, maybe we should get Egon in this. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. He could help a little bit. We have the bow plus cannon duo. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised with Rabath's cannon on this run. It's pretty good, dude.
Sup, everybody.
Shiro, thanks so much for the 17-month Prime sub. I'm quite happy with it. I'm just wondering, should I guess we'll go like this. I may not go blood-sucking for some of the harder bosses, because it's so punishing, dude. But what's going to be great is I should be able to help out the other dragon here pretty well. I may almost want the... Okay, it's too bad I can't go double arrows reach. That'd be quite nice. Yeah, because that's not great damage. Oh, sorry, dragon. How did I not die? Still going after me. Damn, that tracking, dude. I wonder if I can look away and... No. Here we go. Our goal is to save the other Drake. Can we do it? Why are you... Dude, you're such an idiot. Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't save him. That's so... Oh, I was so far away it did 0 damage, but it's so sick that you can hit like that. I mean, maybe this could even be a useful all bosses no hit thing. But the question is it better than Golden Land? Because Golden Land also hits from basically unlimited distance. I think it's... Golden Land's still better, probably. I like that this tracks for the head, though. Golden Land doesn't track. Oh, we saved him. Actually did it.
What a sight! A warrior true.
Yeah, watch him kill
Eagle.
Eagle.
A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past.
I don't know how insanely annoying that would have been to do with the jar cannon. I wouldn't have been able to do that.
Was yet foreign to you.
Yeah, I think Golden Land is still better. And like scraps are the ultimate version of that because I don't know how much range they have, but it's basically unlimited. And they track. So scraps are the best, but I don't know. This is a useful tool for just smoking someone from that far. It's just the other things don't have drop off is the big difference. But yeah, it is kind of like from Armored Core. Yeah, the tracking is so cool. Watching it like home in on an enemy's head or something. You know, perhaps I should have rested. Because there isn't actually Grace up here. I wasn't actually planning on finishing the run today, but we could. The only problem is that... Oh, the other Drake disappears. Interesting. The only problem is that, you know, 17 bosses, and a lot of them are kind of long treks to get to them, right? Putressa Knight, Metter. So have to go all the way to Consort. So we might end up just finishing this next stream instead, but... I mean, this run hasn't taken that long, although normally normally the timer's not in-game time. So that's kind of why it feels like it's shorter than it actually is. Because if I was going with the real timer, we'd probably be at about 24 hours by now, I'm guessing. Still not terrible, though. It's not like I've really died all that much. Or I haven't gotten stuck anywhere. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll kill Bale, and then we'll finish the run next stream. And then we can get back to some Bloodborne. Okay, I think I'm just gonna cheese this fucking guy. I hate this guy. Not bad damage for... Like, definitely some drop-off happening there. We gotta get a little closer. There we go. I'm tempted to do one more, but it's a little too greedy. So good on these ancient dragons, man. Just do another one, why not? Yeah, for sure one of the easiest ways to take these guys out. Just simply run away and lock onto their head. Yeah, Golden Land is a better way to do this, though, for sure. But this is maybe like the third best way to do it, based on what I've tried myself. Look at that, simple. Simple, dude. I definitely think at this point I'm convinced that this is the best cannon in the game, which is pretty cool. I thought the Jar Cannon was better. I thought it would be better. Like the numbers are higher on it, I guess. It kind of depends on the situation, but overall this one's better, I think. I think that tracking is just too good for so many things. So that's nice. No, best way... No. Well, no. Common Azure doesn't have as much range as what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the super far away ranged boss cheeses that you can do. I think the best way to do it is probably... I don't know. It depends on your build, but glintstone scraps are insane. If you can get your hands on enough of them, like especially the large scraps. They do ridiculous damage for how much range they have. Something that's a little bit more repeatable is Golden Land also has pretty... I don't know if it's unlimited range, but an insane amount of range as well. So those two things have crazy range. This doesn't have... Like, yeah, I guess Loretta Mastery would be better than this. So maybe this is like the fourth best thing that I can think of. Because I think Loretta's Mastery's range is also insanely high. Like, easily as far as this, so... But I mean, that's still good. It's nice that we have it. Just simply go far away from bosses and smoke them, dude. Okay, so for Bale, let's see. Even close to be... wait, is this even close to being good compared to melee weapons? It depends on... It's situational. It depends, right? Like, I would rather fight Sea Snacks with the cannon than with any melee weapon, for sure. But yeah, of course, melee weapons overall are just way better than crossbows, but... Alright, just physical it is. And then he's pretty resistant to a lot of statuses, too. I could try Rot, though. Rot's probably worth it. But yeah, I'm probably going to get rid of Blood-Sucking Tear, man. It's just, it's so... well, I can also do this, I guess. I guess that's another thing, too. Blood-Sucking is actually only like 10% extra damage for us. I'm just going to get rid of it, I think. Go like this one or something. Okay, so pulley and repeating, I guess. And then we'll go rot. I should have enough rot for it. Barely. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. We have to start up the fight first. It's kind of annoying. Don't like that. All right, buddy. We're slaying a dragon.
You, Bale!
See how good this is here.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
Okay, we just got him. Oh man, we're kind of hitting him hard here, though. What? Okay, when do I land this? Fuck.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten
What am I?
hide.
Am I not rolling this stuff?
With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Maybe it's a little too slow to use here. Oh, wait, here we go. I accidentally just used the wrong arrows there. Please don't swipe me. Ah. Maybe here I could do a volley there too. Nice, dude. I was too slow there. Why is my game lagging, dude? Nice. 5090, by the way. I would love to midair kill him so bad. Hey, Egon, leave him, please. What's happening? Whoa. 1 HP in a dream, dude. How did that miss him? Did it miss? Ah, we're so close to the mid-air kill, but what happened, dude? I think it didn't hit him.
No longer.
Look at the boys. Ah. Oh, it didn't miss it. Oh, really? Dang, that's too bad, man. That's really too bad. I would have loved to see what happens if he dies in the air like that. Wait, wait, what? I'm actually confused, though. How did it not kill him? But yeah, actually, like, pretty solid fight there, though, with that. What happened, dude? Okay, here we are. So... Hey, Egon, leave him, please. He can't... Dude, he can't die in the air. That's the only way, because look how much damage he took. I would love to. Oh my god, it's like Millennia, dude. It's the Millennia thing. Kill him so bad. Because yeah, I guess he goes into that animation when he dies, right? So they're probably like, well, this totally breaks the game if he dies in the air, so we need to make him not die in the air. Oh, dude, that's so dumb. Actually robbed of my insane kill. It was perfect. Like, look at this. It was perfect.
Fail. GG. Gino.
It was perfect. But yeah, he can't die in the air, I guess. And he almost trolled me here. Imagine I died. Wow. Yo, Kion, dude, or Keon, thanks so much for the $100, man. That's insane, dude. Thanks so much, man. You do not need to do that, dude. Huh. Wait, you have a clip of a mid-air kill? How, though? Oh. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Oh, that's funny. Well, thanks for hanging out today, guys. But yeah, we'll finish this run. We'll finish this run probably on Monday, I guess. Unless tomorrow. Maybe it's possible on tomorrow, but yeah, he actually got me with that, dude. That's insane. I want Wings, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well, dude. Siege of Power, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Shiro, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. Kappa, thanks for the brand new sub as well. But anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I need to end stream as quickly as I can after that. Getting baited by that. It's simply unacceptable. Where's my mouse? But yeah, so I guess next stream, Metter, Charos, Cerulean Coast, and then just... Oh, I guess Rao Base is still there too, so... A couple more things, but it shouldn't take too long. But anyways, have a good rest of your day, you guys. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be on tomorrow, but surely Monday we'll finish this run. And I can't believe he couldn't die in the air. That's so shit, man. I wonder if... No, I think Fortisax could have died in the air, probably. But I think it has to do with the special animation that Bale goes into when you kill him. He points up his wing and then gets shocked by lightning. So there must be something with that. But they obviously thought about it, right? Because they made it so he just can't die in the air. So obviously there's something to that, but kind of disappointing. All right, who should we raid, dude? Oh, let's raid Domo. Bingo Brawler Season 5 is happening right now. So I guess we can raid Domo. Anyways, yeah, have a good rest of your weekend, you guys. And yeah, we'll finish the run up next stream. I don't know if that will be tomorrow or Monday, but anyways, yeah, take care, you guys. I'll see you all next stream.